Oh yes! Oh my word, that is the best possible way to start a stream. Oh my gosh, am I on mute? No, I'm not on mute. Everything's good. Oh, rock and roll! Thank you so much, KO2 fan. That is incredible. Normally, I haven't actually. Some people normally have a ritual when it comes to subscribing, but I haven't done that yet. I've made some emotes right now. One thing that I'm a bit gutted with, I made an emote that was actually in oh yeah, sorry, hold on. It was in favour of the kickoff card. I thought because I needed emotes that essentially can cheer like my best sort of followers and supporters and indeed subscribers. But I'm trying to see if I can show it somewhere. It's just I made this really cool emote, but that's the only one that isn't actually allowed on because I think when it comes to emotes, if it covers a full square, it doesn't count. Yes, yeah, right. So your one, hold on. I'll see if I can find it because I don't want to give. Let's have a look. Actually, I can probably do it. I can probably show it over here. Right. I might be able to edit it. Let's have a look. I think it's Rumpletown app. No, I think it's that one. Hold on. I know I had it somewhere. I'm really I'm really gutted, but yeah, it's the card kickoff. It's got someone. It's got one of the beans being hit by a football. But I will make sure I edit that soon. And I'll make sure that I've got that for you. I'm trying to work out. I've got such a terrible system of actually where I keep everything. Could it be in there? Because I was doing screenshots. No, it's not that one. So yeah, I'm actually I'm way underway as well to getting my game on the on Steam. I've done there's quite a few tick boxes that you need to do, and I've done about 2/3 of them. But I just realised it's just quite time consuming. Let's have a look. I'm seeing if I can because it feels like I'm just saying this to. Right, let's have a look. Oh yeah, it's quite hard to see. It's a bit too small to see here. I'll see if I can sort of properly zoom in. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, so if I move this over here, not that one, hold on. If I get over like here, where is it? Yeah, so you won't be able to see it too much, but this one is your one, but it's still pending. But yeah, so it's like because I have got that, but I think because it's got a full solid background, that's why it's not allowing it. I'm gutted because I've got this full like walking emote, which is obviously looking a bit low res at the moment. But yeah, like that one, I think it's just taken a little while. But yes, so because I was like, oh yeah, KO2 fan absolutely definitely deserves an emote of some description. But yeah, so cool. Oh, wicked. Anyway, also, actually, more importantly, how are you doing though, KO2 fan? I haven't seen you for a while. It's really, really good to hear from you. And like I say, the best possible way to start a stream. Yeah. Oh, wow. So today, this is going to be a brilliant stream, right? Because I have, from my brother, who's a playtester, he's been playtesting the game. He's noticed there's a few cards which are a bit dry, and I've thought of the best possible way of actually making it more I don't know, making it more exciting and more playable. So I'll give the rough idea. So on the top left, it's Beaze themed cards. Right, what does that mean? So we're going to have a series of cards which are, and I'll see if I can find them. Where are we? Card. I'm looking in the wrong place. Card SO. So where we've got Armoured Enforcer, this is a card that adds 4 armoured attackers and it upgrades to 6 and then 8, which is fine, right? But what I would rather is imagine this card, but there's going to be a keyword in it called Beaze, right? And it means what this will actually do is it'll be 4 armoured attackers plus 1 for every Beaze themed card that has been played, and which I'm going to have, I think, 5 cards. So I'm actually just going to upgrade 5 cards. So and the way, so basically, if you have, say, 2 or 3 of them in the deck, they kind of like all buff each other. Oh right! Oh my gosh! When you say homeless, I hope that's like. I mean, I do. I realise that 3G internet it does sometimes feel feel like you're being homeless. I do remember I remember when 3G was really new and like wow, check out this internet. You only have to wait 30 seconds and then the screen comes up. It's amazing. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that though. Right. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm really sorry to hear that. But yeah, like it's so cool to have you about though, man. Oh, absolutely awesome. But yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry to hear that though. By the way, as well, I did see on my Discord, which at the moment I haven't advertised or done anything about, but I did see that you put a few little screenshots of your game, and it's looking pretty good. Right. Anyway, let's rock. Okay, so Beaze. So what we're going to do, we're just going to work on 1 card at the moment, and that will be, because we need to change the names of a few of these things as well. So what my plan kind of is I'm going to have a folder somewhere, create folder. These are going to be, I'll put old cards. So I'm going to, first of all I'm going to do is get, I think it's Ranger Recruit, because this is the one that we're going to work on first. So I want to drag all of these into the, into old cards. Now there will be, I'm going to get some error messages at some point. And I kind of want to. I'm seeing I wonder if I can just select them all and then go Control D and duplicate. Yes, I can. Fantastic. So we're going to move these ones back into the main place, but I'm going to rename them to. It's simply going to have the word Beaze Ranger Recruit 01. So this is of course, so Beaze oh no, I've done it in the wrong place. Right, and we're going to just highlight all of these, and they're all called that, so I'm just going to have Beaze at the front. So there will be get some error messages, but like I think this is a good safe way to sort of start, and we're going to change the text. It's going to be, so it normally does 2, 4 and 7. I am actually going to change the text altogether, add 2 rangers, plus 1 more for every Beaze card played this combat. Is that too wordy? Is there a way that I can make that slightly less wordy? Let's have a look. I think that's okay. So we're now going to then change the text here. So we need a few more things. So plus, oh, what have I done? It's plus. Sorry, still trying to get used to Windows. Sorry, I'm blaming everything on Windows 10 now. Whereas this is just entirely on me. So we actually, So I want to go Control C, Control V, and over here we're going to go Control C and Control V. Right, and we're going to have a new key number here, which is going to be 1. And this one here, I kind of want to, I think it's safe if I just have MISC here. So That's going to be the idea of the card. Now we're just going to put the text. So this is what I'm looking to do. But yeah, so the only way it's going to upgrade, it's still only always going to start at 2, but when you upgrade it, it means it upgrades more throughout combat. But maybe I should still make it 3. Maybe I should upgrade it a little bit. So yeah, I'm sort of coming up with ideas. It's more just this will just add such a cool element to the game. And there is the fear of feature creep. I don't want to put too many things in, but it's more just like there's 5 cards that are just quite underwhelming that I just want to make them sort of more playable. So yeah, that's okay. I should have actually selected all of these at the same time, but that's okay. Let me just, I think I can just copy all of this. Control C, Control V, Control C, and Control V. There's a lot of things that I want to do today, but I think this Beaze thing might take me a full stream's worth. So, we'll see where we go with it. So this is, I think this is good. We now need to, I'm just going to copy this, Control C, Control V, and this will be add 4 rangers plus 3 for every Beaze card played this combat. So even if you only have 1 Beaze card, that's still fine because it still scales itself throughout. So 4 and 3. And now we're just going to copy all of this. I know there was a much more efficient way of doing this, but that's okay. Right. This one is going to be MISC, and I kind of want to just have, I think all of this looks okay. I'm just sort of seeing if there's any obvious difference. So Beaze Ranger Recruit. Now, a slight problem that we've got is these Ranger Recruits, I think we automatically add one of these cards to our deck as soon as we start the game. So it will have difficulty finding it because it's not in our main thing. But if we can get these Ranger Recruits to work, this is going to be brilliant. So we are currently in the title. We don't really want to be in the title. We want to be in the main game. So let's move there. Scenes, main game. Oh gosh, let's go save. Let's see. let's live life to the max, shall we? Right. Ah, rock and roll. Yeah. Right. Wicked. So now we need to go into. I think card. Actually, first of all, let's go into here. The reason being is. Oh yeah, there's a few things. Let's clear all this as well. Close all but this. Now I've got reset card, life and map. But here we're just going to put Beaze Ranger Recruit. And of course I've got some new pictures that I want to put in for them as well. I meant to actually do that sooner. Sorry, I've got so many things that I'm looking to do that I haven't really thought of a good structured order. I'm just so excited. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to just get all this done. It's going to be brilliant. Yeah, I think this will be a good sort of payoff once it finally works. This will be, yeah. I think so. Right, we're currently 11:09. I want to see if I can get the entire concept of Beaze with all 5 cards done by 1 o'clock. That's going to be my plan. I'm going to see how it goes, yeah. So that's given me an hour and 50 minutes. So this will be some proper awesome coding. So what we need to do, the reason I need to go in here is we've got our memorable script that we've named Delete This Script, which is an awful name. So we are going to have somewhere, and I kind of want to do it in the same sort of theme. So yeah, reset extra mana. So what we can do is, let's just find out when, let's go find all resources. Ah, yes. Okay, that's fine. So I just wanted to check because we're making sure the idea is we want the Beaze number to be reset at the beginning of each battle. So it's going to start at 0, but every time you play a Beaze card, it's going to go up by 1. So public int Beaze number. And we're going to have public void add 1 to Beaze number. Or add 1 to Beaze number. That's fine. I know I'm making this look a little bit more complicated than it needs to be, but I'd rather Beaze number plus plus. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. All right, Windows 10, you got me this time. That was good. We're going to have a public void reset Beaze number. Beaze number equals 0. Gosh. Ah, yeah, right. So, right, now, I mean, actually, you know what, this is actually working out a lot nicer than I thought. So we're actually we might need that now. We need to go into our card action script, edit script, right, and I am, where is it, Ranger Recruit. I'm just going to copy this because I think the maths of this is not as difficult as it sounds. Yeah, this is actually not going to be too tricky. So this is giving us, so we want Beaze Ranger Recruit. And what it will do is it will be keyint 0 plus open brackets, close brackets, cardso dot keyint 1 multiplied by delete this script dot instance dot Beaze number. And then that happens, and then and after it's done that, we can then go. I'm really regretting calling this delete this script. Right, instance. I've pressed. Oh no, I've pressed insert. I think. Oh no, I haven't. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Dot instance. Dot. Add 1 to Beaze number. Is it this simple? Is it literally this simple? I think somewhere near the beginning, when we've got delete this script, we kind of want to. Oh yeah, reset numbers. Sweet. So. In fact, we might not even need that. So I'm just going to have right at the bottom as well, we're going to have Beaze number equals 0. I think they reset the numbers. Let's go have a look when this is actually done, because we just want to make sure it's 0 when we start any fight. So find all references. Yeah, this looks like... oh, no, maybe not. One sec. No. No, I'm mistaken. That is not when we want to do it. I mean, in theory, it should just start. Yeah. Let me just have a quick think of how to do this. Yeah, like, because this is actually only attached to the main game, it should always by default start at 0, but I could just be on the safe side and have void start reset Beaze number. I don't think this is necessary, but I don't think it's going to do us any harm either. Okay, right, so what we want to do is go into... we want to make sure that we've got these Beaze Ranger recruits available, so we can what am I looking at here? Oh yeah. So that our deck, our current deck here. Yeah, let's go down to 2. Actually, let's go. Yeah, we're just going to have Beaze, Ranger Recruit. Yeah. So we're just going to have. Oh yeah, actually. Oh, in fact, yeah, we can actually even try a few more as well. Like, let's go that and 2, and then we'll have 1 level 3 here. Okay. Now, let me just add a few more. I hate when that happens. That's so annoying. It clicks off the thing. Here we go. I just need to. Yeah. It's all right. This is entirely for experimental purposes, and we're fighting an enemy that we really shouldn't be fighting. Let's just do Blobbo. Okay, right. Is this going to work? I mean, like, there's quite a lot of things that can go wrong. Good. Straight off the bat, we got a problem, but that's okay. I like these problems. Okay, so. I have probably misnamed them certain things. Oh no, I know. I think I know what the problem is. So it's the point where it's a Ranger Recruit. Now, let's have a look. Oh, I know what the problem is, and this is fine. So what I've done a little earlier, let me stop this. In the master, I've got a little boolean here which is don't load. Now what it's done all automatically is it's loaded the game of what we've currently got in our deck in our saved game, which has a Ranger Recruit. So if I just simply do don't load this one time, it should just assume this is our deck. So let's go give it a shot. Yeah. Right, okay. Beaze Ranger Recruit. Okay, so now ideally I would want a number at the bottom to say like the number of total ones. So this should ideally just do 3. Okay, now this one here, we've played 1 Beaze card already, so it should be 5 because it's 3 plus 2 for every Beaze card played already, which is 8. Okay. And then this one should be 10, so we should go up to no, I'm doing the maths wrong here, aren't I? No, this is right. Yeah. Oh no. 3 plus 2 plus 2 is 7. Of course it is. Sorry, my maths is terrible. My quick maths, I think my long-term maths is quite good. So yeah, so these just progressively get better. Now, just looking at it, I think I would want like something underneath to say how many cards total. So I've got to try and work out a good way of doing that. So yeah, how would we do that? So yeah, but anyway, like, looks like the actual main mechanic I've done within 9 minutes, which I'm really happy with. But we're going to just work on the Ranger one. Once we've got this ready, then we can suddenly get everything else, get all the other cards online. But I want to just make sure this one works. So we've got to work out a way of. Let me go into here. We need to work out a way of having. If I go to all of these, we're going to plus. In fact, let me just go plus 0, plus 0, plus 0. And with all of these, I think we want to add another one here. And we're going to have open brackets. I think the open brackets works. 3 in total. Actually, no. Okay. Yeah, sorry, this does require a little bit of just thought here. So if I go over to here and go space, open brackets, space, and then space, close brackets here, in total. So in theory, at the moment, we've just programmed everything to just say, and let's go, we can add one of these, which will be, we might need to change that to something else. So I just want to have a look to see what that's done to the card. And over here, we can always have, oh, of course, I never actually changed these numbers here, but that's okay. We can use that to our advantage. 2 in total. That should be good. So now we just need to change all of these numbers, just these individual numbers. This is purely for when we're looking at the card outside of... yeah, when we're actually sort of inspecting the card outside, like when we're not in combat. So let me just have a quick look, check that all looks good. Played this combat, okay. Right, so we need a good way of updating this number. How do we do that? Oh, I think I know. Right. What we need to do is, first of all, we need to work out, because we're going to go off kind of oldish code when we have, what's it called? Everything's clicked off. Okay, right, sorry, we're back in. We need to go from old code as to how we made Angry Chuck work, and basically do something very similar to that. Except for, yeah, this is fine. So first of all, we're going to go into the master script, edit script, and I think if I just go find all references to this one, aha, bonus. Okay, this is get bonus strings. So we're going to have a whole new one here, which we're going to call Beaze number. No, sorry, that yeah, maybe just Beaze. That could be okay. Okay, right. So right, now if we go into here, so this is the bit where we're getting the bonus string. This is essentially when we're fixing a card text. We can then go case key int type dot Beaze break, and we can actually just have a look at what we've done here, and then and basically just change a few things. So int total summoned, we'll call it total summoned, equals delete this script, oh yeah, this might be a little bit more difficult because we'll need to get hold of the number, so it's not quite as easy as I thought, but that's okay. We're getting there. Let me just grey this out for the time being. This is why I love coding, is because you run into these problems and you're like, okay, that's fine. I can just get to it. It's absolutely no worries at all. Right. So let's go find all references. Fixed description. Oh yes. So what we kind of want to do is, and it's not actually too difficult to do. Okay, right. I mean, this is a lazy method, but I like it. I think it's a lazy method, but a good method. All we really need to do is comma card SO. We're just going to have the card SO as an argument, I think, right? So that is going to, if I press save there and then we exit, we're going to get an error message, but it will point us to where we need to go. Good. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Right, so over here, we can simply just put the card SO as an argument. And now we got hold of that. We can now go to this definition. Oh yeah, I probably better save that as well. Go to definition. Now, the reason this is a slightly lazy method is because, so if, yeah, anyway, right, here we go. Bonus string. I think we can just have equals, and then we're going to have that as green. I don't know why I'm thinking green, because colour green. I don't think we need the brackets. And all we actually need is delete this script. This is where it gets a bit confusing. Total summoned equals card SO dot key int 0 plus open brackets delete this script dot instance dot Beaze number multiplied by card SO dot key int. Okay. And this will be I don't actually think we need any of that. We just need bonus string equals, so this will be a bit of trial and error. We're going to get things wrong before we get it right, but I think this is still fine. So I think this is total summoned. Right. Okay. We're gonna run into some problems. I think I can get rid of this space, and then we just see where we go wrong. How cool would it be, right? I mean, this is what I always hope for, right? When you think, I think this works. If it does, then I'll go into greater explanation as to what I've done. But obviously, if it doesn't work, then I'm just going to be, well, it's going to be seemingly quite reasonable because I've done quite a lot of things in one go. All right, okay. Error message. Error message. Is there an error message now? Okay. Oh yeah. Obviously, we got the slight problem. Let's have a look. So that's actually not bad. That's not as bad as I thought. For some reason, all of these we've got loads of. We want the text to be a little bit more spacious, but I think we're still kind of getting. We're actually doing okay. So if I were to play this. So what we need to do is, we got a couple of things, but this is okay. In fact, what I can do, sorry. So if I, because at the moment I was hoping it was going to update the text straight away, but I think that's still not very difficult to do. So if I did that, right, I'm going to end turn. Yes, okay, so even though I can see the 7 there, so that it has worked. We've just got to work out why all this text is looking all rubbish. And yeah, I don't know why that is the case, but that should be easily fixable. And what we also need to do is... Oh, yes, oh, oh, cool. Sorry, I got someone congratulating me for my affiliate position. Let's go. Let's rock. So yeah, I'm going to... yeah, so we need to fix this text. so that it's not just one word after a line. I'm sure there's a good reason why that is the case, but I think I need to fix that. And we need to make sure that as soon as you play one, then it updates the card straight away. So that's so easy to do, actually. The updating the card thing, I think, is so easy that we just got to work out exactly when we need to do it. So bonus string, let's go over there. Fix, let's go find all these references. Find out the point in which we're doing it. Fix description text. Set up. Just description text. I think this is okay. Let's find all references. Yeah, don't worry, we're doing a bit of a summon totem. So it's after we've summoned the totem that we do it. And this is in the card action script. So I think we just have a function. And is the hand script, have we got access to the hand script in, let me find out anyway. So where we've got the card action script, we also want to have hand script dot do I have access to a hand script? If not, we can easily get it, I think. Right, it feels like I should. Hand script, yes, we've got it, everything's fine. Okay, ignore that. So I just wanted to make sure we've got access to the hand script. So hand script dot update. I think that's the right one, isn't it? So this won't fix the awkward size of the text, but it should mean every time we play a card, it'll upgrade the card at runtime instead of. So let's just see if this works. Right, so at the moment that's saying 4, that's saying 3, and now that's updated straight away. Yeah, that's fine. So we can do it again. They're all upgrading. Yeah. Now, obviously, this looks far too good. But, yeah, boom. Right, fantastic. Okay, that's good. Right, so now we just got to work out why this text is rubbish. Now, I have a feeling this is going to be a really difficult thing to do. We've actually, I can't believe we've actually nailed the main problem straight away. The main thing, like, absolutely straight off the bat, which is fantastic. Okay, so where are we up to now? So, like, yeah, somehow the text. Let's see what's going down. So in fact, update card. Go to definition. Cards in hand. Setup description text. So this is the actual original card script. So fix description text over here. Go to definition. So this is the bit where it gets a little bit confusing. Now, let me see if I can bring him over here. So, I see. Right, so fixing, yeah, we do need to have a look at this, yeah. So it looks like we're kind of we're adding too many line spaces. So let's see what we're actually doing in this. Oh, okay. Right, this isn't as bad as I thought. So if I was to, I just want to have a little debug.log of returning string. And we're gonna, I think it's to do with this bit. This is gonna be a little bit ugly, but hopefully it'll pay off eventually. Ah, yes, awesome. Right. I'm so glad that this actual whole Beaze concept has... right, so let's actually have a look. I believe all of that is one line. What we kind of want to do is get rid of that 0. So I can change that. I kind of want to get rid of that 0. Yeah. But we'll worry about that later. Right. So the main thing that I wanted to note is just that all of this is on one line. I'm pretty sure it would. Yeah. So the line break hasn't occurred yet, and it's this point here. If we go to definition, right. Okay. This is the bit where we're trying to fix the line length, and I've got to work out why it's seemingly just putting far too many line breaks in. Oh my gosh, I remember actually trying to do this, and this is quite difficult. In fact, what we can do here is have debug.log string to fix, and we can actually just have a look as to how it changes it, and then we can try and break it. So we're going to see basically what it looks like from both sides, from before we've put in the line breaks and after. So, haha, right, yes. So, oh no, looking at the, sorry. Yes, okay, that's actually kind of what we wanted to see, actually. So it's just it seems to be line breaking every single time. And I don't know why that is the case. Because this code, I remember it causing this problem. So what exactly is going on? So we've got the line length here, while... Okay. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is quite tricky. So, I've got a character called Boy. What does this mean? Let me have a look. Okay. Nope, I was hoping that you know when you're kind of hoping for something and then it didn't quite turn up. So we're cycling through all the letters, and Tocker starts at the line length, and then it keeps minusing until gosh, what am I? Yeah. So if Tocker is greater than 0, right? Okay, what is this fixer int? Fixer int. Yeah, I remember this is so complicated. I don't know why. I don't know how it worked before. But do I just try and make my own a new version? Because I know, yeah, line breaks are really a bit of a pain. Or do I do the ultimate lazy option? Okay, right. I'm going to experiment with something that I might regret doing, but so let's just say hypothetically, this is obviously there's good. I know there was I did have a plan with this function, but let's just say we didn't do that. Okay. So I'm just going to get rid of that temporarily. So what's going to happen now is we're just going to get one big long line. And I just want to check that is the case. Yes, that's exactly what I was after, even though that looks that looks kind of ridiculous. Because what I kind of want to do is Control P. Oh no, I meant to do Control Shift P. Let's have a look. So we've got these long cards here. So let me just hover over one of them here. Control Shift P. Now, if I were to select the card description here, and is there a way of like truncating? I'm sure there was a way of truncating. Text mesh. Font style. Oh, maybe I just dreamt it. Oh, maybe I dreamt it. Oh no, that's really frustrating. I was so sure there was just an easy way of truncating. Okay. Right, okay, so it looks like that isn't the case. In my head, I thought there was just one of these options here that I could just... So truncating is essentially squidging everything so it fits in one place. Now, that wouldn't have been the perfect response anyway, because that would mean that the words, you can be halfway through one word and it can go to the next line. But I kind of wanted to start with that and then see what I could do. But... So forget that. We'll put that back there. Because I've just got to work out why it does that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have a little stab. We're going to have public string fix string LL. Right, this is just going to be our temporary name for it. So str and LL. Sorry, actually no, we'll call it int LL. Right. Okay. So so let's just hope I don't do a complete carbon copy. So what we kind of want to do is after every 16 letters, we want to check to see if that's a space. If it's not, then we minus it until it is a space. So int start check int equals LL. Okay. And I just wanted to write at the bottom, string returning string equals str, and then return returning string. Okay, so that way we haven't got any error messages, and we're just going to have a little play. Because I sat down, I think I was this was actually probably several months ago when I was trying to put this code together. I sort of sat down with a coffee, and I really did. I looked like a madman, because the number of scribblings that I had trying to, trying to work out what was actually going on. And I feel like I must have made it more complicated. So, if returning string check int is not equal to then yeah, so I think we can actually have I'm gonna probably be ending up making exactly the same thing. So while checkint is that, checkint minus minus, if checkint is less than 0, break. Okay, it's just a sort of safety check. Because also we're not dealing with, if we want a line length of say 16, like 16 characters per line. What if we have a word that's more than 16 letters? Then everything just suddenly turns into chaos. Right. I mean, this is what I like about this. This is a really good sort of if you're learning programming for the first time. This is what I would want. If ever I was teaching someone, I'd be like, now I need you to make this, right? And they would spend ages doing it, and they'd have this really fantastic formula. And I'd be like, yes, well done, you've passed. And then I'm just going to steal their code. But yeah, so this is going back, right? Okay. If returning string checkInt is equal to that, and then yeah, okay, and here we're going to have while checkInt is less than returning string dot length. Okay, then here we're going to do the replacement. So I think we can actually steal some of this. Control C. Obviously not going to copy it word for word, we're just going to so we want returning string equals and so, and I've just got to remember. Yes, so this is saying we want to remove it at the checkInt there, and that one is just indicating saying we're looking to remove one character. Okay. Now, oh, you know what? This was looking bulletproof. So what's so I need to don't worry. This is good. This is fun coding. I love this coding. I just got to work it out. Right. So let's have a look. That seems fine. If checkInt is minus there, that's okay. I'm going to say int, and we're just going to call this base int equals 0. And then we want actually no, base int equals checkInt. Okay. Right, so I have a feeling when we actually kind of contrast the two, they're going to look exactly the same. But let's hope that isn't the case. Base int plus equals I think actually, can we just have checkInt plus equals line length? Okay. We've just got to, yeah, I think the thing that I'm scared of is I don't want to create an infinite loop. Oh my gosh! Whoa! Oh wow! Oh my word! That's incredible! Oh, KO2 fan! Oh, that is absolutely amazing! Wow! over like one of the most most drab bits of coding that I've done for a while. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. So, Alex Simi, welcome to the to, I guess, I suppose I haven't actually haven't had a name for this stream. I mean, I call it Game Dev and Code, but I never refer to it. But yes, one line, rock and roll. Oh, wow, yes. Oh, my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, yes. Ah, hardcore. Yes. I tell you what, that's absolutely brilliant. That's like, oh, yeah. Of course, actually, I think we've just got in Subtober as well. So that's, yeah, absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, KO2 fan. Oh, yes, and Gliss and Weirdbeard Dev and Grumble of Pugs. Let's rock! Oh, yes. Okay, right. I tell you what I've done, the concept of getting your emote has been now bumped up in priority. I'm going to fix that. That'll be cool. Oh, man, thank you so much. That's absolutely... Oh, wow, I'm completely unworthy of this. That's amazing. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, KO2 fans, seriously, thanks so much. Oh, I feel bad because I know that you're probably seeing this in a if you've got 3G internet, you're probably seeing it like you're thinking, what code is he doing? I just see blobs here, and I feel really bad. I wonder if I can make this like bigger so that you know like, because I know that I know that feeling of having terrible internet. Oh, wow. So if you imagine, what we're trying to do right now is I'm trying to come up with a good bit of code to break to make sure that, like, when you're having a string, it's like you can give it a line length and it will break it will give you a line break at every bit, but you want to do it where the spaces are so that you're not getting half a word and then the other half of a word on the next line. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's as good as I can get it, and it's one of those where kind of like there might even be. In fact, have I ever even considered this? Is there actually going to be a function that's just like so? Let's say returning string dot like there might even be a function here which is within it the whole time. Dot no, maybe not. I was hoping there might just be a function that does exactly what I want it to do, because I came up with a good system, but yeah, because the slight problem is I don't want to accidentally run into any error messages. So let's see. And you know what, I quite like this big. Yeah, so at the moment, what we're doing, we're chucking in the string and the line length that we want, and then we're starting here. So while the check-in is less than the string, we're going to then be checking to see if there's any spaces within the first, like starting at like character number 16 and going backwards. We're going to check to see if there's any spaces, and as soon as there is a space, we then essentially we remove that space and replace it with a line break. And then this check-int, we then add another 16 to it. I mean, is that actually all we need to do? Oh yeah, we need to actually kind of, because the only problem is I'm going to just have a int safety int equals 0, and at the bottom here, oh yes, oh one lion, yes. Like, yeah, that's cool. Actually, I've done a few emotes. I'm gutted. The animated one looks really cool because it actually shows off the frames of the thing, but it's still being still waiting to be around. And it's like what I kind of wanted to do as well is have follower have the follower like emotes as well, but I think that's a little bit more difficult to do. I was just hoping I could put them on, so there's going to be there's ones for people who follow, but it just seems a bit difficult. I couldn't quite work it out. Safety int plus plus. Oh no, hold on. Plus plus. And then we're going to have if safety int is greater than 1,000, then we're going to have a debug.log saying this clearly isn't working. and then we'll have break. So it's like, in my head, this might just work. This might just work. But let's give it a shot. Right, so... right, I might need to zoom out. But yeah, that's so good of you, KO2 fan. That's absolutely amazing. I'm completely unworthy. Thanks so much. Right, so I'm gonna this is the bit where we're fixing the card description, and we're gonna have returning string equals fix string LL. This is just the temporary name, and that's going to be returning string, comma, line length. Okay, so we have got a safety check if everything goes wrong. That's why I've done that, because yeah, so over here, just because it's really dangerous to just have a while loop, and it's not being a not having a yield return null. So I just kind of want that there to break out. Okay, right. So let's just give this a shot, see how it goes. Okay, that's what I suspected. Okay, so if check int is, so somehow this number is going up, but that's okay. This is good. Like this is, yeah, right. We are. Let's try and work this out. This is this is a proper. I love this. I love this as a problem though. It is a good fun one. So so at this point here, yeah. So it is obviously it's a problem over here. We just got to work out exactly. So it was out of bounds. In fact, what we could do is. Right, sorry. I need to zoom out a little bit. So back in here, I am looking to just have debug.log open brackets check int and check int dot to string. So we're going to just basically do safety checks as to work out exactly where it is. So start of loop plus there, Control V, in mid loop. And so we can work out exactly the point in which it's breaking. And then here, I think right underneath here, end of loop. That looks pretty good. Okay, I probably need to put spaces here so it just makes it a bit clearer. So we're going to try again, see where exactly, see if we can, yeah. So we're going to get a bunch of a bunch of like debug stuff. So this is all good, right? That's all fine. Let's see where we got to. So, right. If we go right to the start, it looks like it's going through quite a lot of stuff here. So start at 16, checking there, going up there. So, right. Let's have a look. Oh, wait a second. What's going on here? So somehow the number's going down. Ah, okay. Right. Yes, okay. I think I see the problem. So let me stop this. If we go into this bit here. So at some point, it's not able to find a space, and it's continuously cycling down. So So we do need the base number. So if we have so this base int at the moment that didn't serve any purpose. So check int equals that, and then base int equals check int. So we're never going to go further back behind there. So this still won't solve every problem, but if we have while so that can be oh no, hold on. So I think that starts as 0. And so and check int is greater than base int. Okay, right, again, we'll give it a shot, see if it works, and if it does, then I'm really happy. Oh man, this has been a fantastic stream. I'm so happy today. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, KO2 fan, you seriously rock. Awesome. Right. Let's have a look. So. Oh, okay. So this looks okay, right? So here's the slight problem that we've got. This clearly isn't working. So it has so like as in, right, this is exactly how I want the text to be displayed. This is perfect. However, had we not had the safety int, so yeah, okay. So had we not had the state, yeah. So I think we're okay. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. So what we actually need to do is, I think, else base int plus plus. Right. Okay. If this works, then I'm an absolute genius, and the work. So it did work, but the only problem is we needed this safety int to break out, which means that we're doing loads of extra code that we don't need to do. We're using an awful lot more processing power than is necessary. Okay, so we're still getting that, because you can almost slightly see. So base int plus plus. Right. So for some reason, it's still not working. But that's okay, we're getting closer. I'm glad. This is just so important. So it's like, yeah, like I say, it's working to a certain extent, except we're cycling through the loop a lot more than we need to. So what's actually happening at this point? Oh, base int. Okay. So I think we actually need to have the check int maybe plus equals LL. Let's give this a try, because this will hopefully stop the infinite loop. But now I then want to compare it with my other code and then see if it literally is exactly the same. It's like, have I just, like, is this history repeating, me looking at old code and then realising, oh, hang on a sec, I've come up to the exact same conclusion as I did before. Okay, all right, that looks good. That's kind of how I wanted it. However, why is there like a big? Why is there no space there? There should be. You know what? I'm all right with that. Right. Oh yeah. Also, let's just check. So, yeah. So yeah, these cards are getting upgraded. So that says 5 there. Yeah, and that one is 4 at the moment. Then we play one more, and now it's 5, and then 6. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fantastic. Yes, okay, this is good. This is brilliant. Right, so what we need to do next is where we've got our Beaze Ranger recruits, we've got some more bless me, we've got some more card arts to put in, which are basically the same. They look the same, but they've just I put a little book in it. But yeah, this is brilliant. Okay, fantastic. So this works, doesn't it? I didn't realise that I was going to have more trouble with with just getting the text fixed. However, I'm not obviously going to delete anything because I don't know if this code is going to work for everything else, because I've used that line length code quite a lot. And we can probably get rid of these debugs now. I just wanted to check that. Yeah, we'll keep that one just in case, but we'll get rid of these. Now I kind of want to compare this to see what I've done differently with the other one in a sort of reflection. Like, oh no, hold on, is this exactly the? Okay, all right, it's not exactly the same, although it's looking very similar, isn't it? No, it is different. It is different, I think. Oh no, I've got this bit slightly differently. But you know what? I'm gonna kind of like sort of close my eyes and just be like, yep, it works fine. It works fine. Stick with it. No problem. Right. Okay. Fantastic. Right. So where are we up to now? I'm just gonna have to zoom out again. Right. What were we gonna do? Oh yeah, that's it. We need to get the card art. I probably better save that as well. I can't remember what changes I've done, but let's just save it. We're still, by the way, we're not going to get rid of this code yet, because and we can get rid of that bit. But we're not going to get rid of this just purely because there's a good chance we might need to come back to this, because we knew this worked mostly, whereas this one seemingly works better. I love sort of really quick code here. So anyway, right, let's go card art, card sprites, card art. So I've got oh, I didn't actually save them. Yeah, that's fine. So I think it's in here. Yeah, I didn't actually save the PNG. Oh yeah, that was me. So yeah, when your one does come out, that's going to be the picture that we're going to try and use. But I might be able to just like get rid of the background so it will kind of be accepted. But yeah, that's the KO2 fan. Right, so these are the cards that we're looking to add. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I'm also looking to alter one of them, but we'll get to that. So I'm going to just go Control Shift S, and we're going to save as a PNG. Yes, that's fine. Right. So these are the new ones that we're adding to the party. Oh, and this one as well. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's see if I can actually find. Oh no, I'm keeping the button held down. Resources. Okay, no. Oh, okay, no, it's fine. I need to just move it onto another thing on the other side. Right. Resources. So I did have a problem with my mouse. This is a while ago now, where the mouse button sometimes, when you held the button down, it would just unclick, which made life so difficult. Something that you don't, yeah, you kind of only realise how much of a pain it is. Yeah. Right, a bit later. Okay, so here, I'm just going to change that to 63 now. I'm just having a, oh yeah, sorry, let me go get rid of that. So that's the... Yeah, okay. So it's these 5. So 1, 2, 8 is what we're looking for. So I'm going to change all of these to 1, 2, 8. Point filter and compression quality none, and apply. And we're going to, so these are the cards that we're going to be working on today. Right, so first of all, let's just check everything works with our original cards. Because one thing that I need to emphasise, I don't think this is going to be too strong, because you're not always going to get Beaze cards. It could be like you're going to start with one, you're going to start with this card in your deck, so you've already got a bit of synergy to start with, but you're going to need like a good 2 or 3 like Beaze cards for the deck to suddenly sort of kick off, to actually, to work well. So here we're going to give it the picture of, oh gosh, why is this so small? Okay, oh no. Okay, right, let's try again. We're going to give it, let's see where it is. It's this one here. Okay, so I just want to check that all these pictures have updated. It should do, but let's just go nice and slow, go therapeutic, nice and systematic. Let's just work out. Yeah, so we've got the little picture there. I think this is fine. Beaze Ranger Recruit. So now, what is probably easier is if I actually just go duplicate, and then we just change the names here. So this will be Beaze. I'm going to call it Enforcer. Enforcer Recruit. So that's going to be, these are going to be the armoured attackers. And oh yeah, of course we need to get rid of that as well. And once I've done this one here, then I'm going to see if I can do loads in one go. But I just want to check that all of this still works. Ah, yes. Right. Okay. So that's good. It's still going to be, because we can just change some of the texts. So yeah. So first of all, let's go change the. This will be here to Enforcer. This image here is going to be this one, and oh, so that's very interesting, because if I make that armoured attackers. Is that going to change them? Oh yeah, no. But we need to change the numbers, but that should be okay. So, oh, let me change that to Rangers, and these are armoured attackers. And so we're going to just test to see if not only do they work individually, but if they work with each other as well. So this will be 4. Plus 1 for every card played this combat. 4 in total. That number there is going to be 4. This is going to go up by 1 each time. Yeah, and I'm worried this card might be too strong, but we'll have a look. We'll see. This one here needs to be armoured attacker. And I think it'll feel great every time we do actually get one card done, because yeah, you can kind of see the theme that I'm going with. I like the idea that you're like, oh, hang on a sec, now I've got 3 Beaze cards, I can actually synergize them with each other, and I can try and thin my deck, so I'm just doing that. Because the problem that we've got, and it's a fun problem, is some of the enemies are really tough. It's like I need to actually strengthen the cards right now because the enemies that I've made are a bit too strong. Which is a really, really fun problem to have. That means I've got my blank check to make things, to make my deck stronger. So 6 and 6 plus 2 more for every. So let me just have a quick. Yeah, that'll be 6. This one here needs to be armored attackers. This one here, I think it's going to be 8 plus 3 more. That one there needs to be 8. Okay, so now that we've got this one underway, we still haven't gotten rid of the armored enforcers, which we can do soon, but I'm not going to do that quite yet. And let me just have another quick sort of scan over, see if there's anything that I'm missing. So they're still called enforcers. That we've changed all the text. Yeah, I have. That one just needs to have an S there, and over here we need to have armored attackers. So let's just cycle through. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, this master deck reference literally means barely anything. It made sense at the time, but it doesn't make any sense now. I may as well get rid of the whole thing. Because, yeah, but that's okay. Right, so this is good. Now we just need to go into our, somewhere, card action script, and we can almost copy and paste this. Control C, Control V, enforcer, and here we're going to summon armored attackers, and I think all of this still remains the same. Right, is that all we need to do? Oh yeah, hold on, I needed to have a break here. So, right, we just need to put the cards in, see if it works, see if they synergize with each other. It's going to be brilliant. Right, this was like, I have not done much code at all here, so if this works, I'm going to be really happy. So we're going to put in a Beaze enforcer plus level 2 plus, and we'll make 1 level 3 as well. Okay, right. Let's have a look. So this is, at the moment, this is 4. If I play, so let's just see if that is 4. Right, fantastic. And this one is the 3 that we're expecting. Okay. Oh wow, I'll tell you what, this is working. This is really working. I just want to see if the armoured enforcers are actually... so we have played 2 Beaze cards, so that has upped itself. Like, obviously, is this too good? We might find this is too good. Obviously, this particular deck would be ridiculous because we've only got, like, Beaze cards. But yeah, so at the moment, this might be too good. Oh, Laker Gaming, let's rock. How's it going, man? Oh, awesome. Oh, yes, quality. Yeah, at the moment, I'm introducing a whole new mechanic, which, to be fair, I think Slay the Spire have done before. They've done a similar thing, but I thought, I'm going to go with a slightly different sort of take on it. It's this whole Beaze code word, which basically, when you play a Beaze card, it improves all the Beaze cards in your deck. Yeah, I'm doing really well. How are you doing, though? You all right? It's been, yeah, absolutely, like, yeah. I finally hit the affiliate level, and I'm sort of, you know, I'm like a yes, it's brilliant. Yeah, I'm still trying to get a few more emotes through. Yes, yes, you're right. Actually, I've got to, yeah, like kind of. It's just one of those kind of surreal things because I never, like, yeah, my overall goal is obviously to just make a really good game and try and like sort of essentially, um, market the game while I'm sort of making it. Just be like, ah, yeah, this is the cool idea that I've got. But yeah. Oh, we could. I'm looking forward. So I did actually. This is an interesting thing. Actually, I was wanting to play Wormhole Explore, Wormhole Adventurer, and it gave me the option of uninstall. Now, can I? I don't know if I can still play the current version, but I'm guessing that's a. I'm guessing that's just purely like wait till it's out, like because I'm looking forward to actually getting my teeth into that game once it's out properly. But yeah, it just gave me the option to uninstall. But is the version that I've currently got, that's not going to uninstall when I try and play it. Yeah. Ah, nice. Right. Okay, anyway. Right, where are we up to? So, we have done this. This is brilliant. We've done these. We're going to... let's have a look. Armoured. So, these are going to be... I'm going to just duplicate this and change a very few things. So, Control D. This is going to be... Protector recruit. Protector recruit 1. Yes, okay, I'm excited for that. That's going to be brilliant. Yeah. So we just need to change literally just a few things. So here we're going to have armoured defenders. We need to change these words here because I think they're pretty much going to be the same sort of card. So here, defenders, and I'm just going to copy that. And we just need to get the picture as well. Oh yes, so on when you say Sunday, is that this Sunday coming? Because that might be my plan for for the Sunday, just having a good, yeah, like because yeah, I need a good sort of like a sort of meaty sort of game to get into. Right, for every Beaze card played this. Right, so this is mostly what we need. We just need to change the pictures to this one here. And yeah, because all of the numbers are actually kind of the same. So I think this is fine. Now, yeah. Right. Control C. So these ones are going to be the easier ones because the other one, there's going to be one which is 1 mana, and you get a certain number of. Yeah. Oh, that's all. That's thanks to KO2 fan. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. That's It's brilliant. Like. Oh. This has been a really, really nice stream so far. It's been brilliant. Alright. Oh, I just got some armoured defenders. Okay. So this will make sure this card will work. And I think it's better we go one at a time. So, oh yeah, that's one thing that I didn't change. I need to change this to Protector. And anyone who was watching a stream a little while ago, the Protector is spelled OR at the end, not ER, because I had it spelt there and it didn't line up with there, which led me to a very difficult error message that I couldn't really find out, couldn't really work out. Oh man! Oh, how's everything? How's everything going with it on your side, Grumbler Pugs? Oh, wicked! yeah, like I say, I'm sort of still slightly delirious from all the awesomeness that's been going on. Right, what we need to do as well, I realise we need to change this as well, so that needs to go defender, I guess. And over here, we're going to have defender. No, attacker. Right, have we added all the things that we need so that the armoured defenders are going to work? Let's give it a shot. Okay. So, oh yeah, I just need to add the cards into our deck. So let's go plus Beaze Armoured Protector plus over here. And then this one here. Right. Okay. Oh, it's good to hear. Right. So this one should give us 6 armored defenders, and this one here. Yeah. So by playing this, it's going to upgrade this so that it then gives us 5. So let's give this a shot. Yeah. Right, and then these have upgraded all of these. So right, okay, we are sorted here. Like I say, this card might be too good, but I'm okay with that. If a card's too good, we can obviously nerf it a bit later. But like at the moment, the quality of card isn't good enough to actually defeat some of the later enemies. Right, so that is good. So now, what we can do is, and I think it's quite safe for me to put all of this into old cards, and I might bring them back out at some point if I just give them better stats, because these are just flat numbers, whereas the new versions kind of upgrade each other as you play them. So now we're going to have Lonely Defender, which I think here is, if I go Control D, this one is going to be have slightly different mechanics. So Beaze Lonely Defender. Lonely Defender 01, and let me just copy that, Control C, Control V, and that's going to be 02. So Lonely Defender 03. Okay, so first of all, this is going to be Beaze. We're going to change this text here to Lonely Defender. So this one, it's going to start off a bit rubbish. It's going to be 0 mana and you summon 1 defender, but it buffs all the Beaze cards, so that's its selling point. So we can change. Yeah, we may as well just change all of this text. Summon, add 1 defenders. I'll just keep the plural there. Plus 1 more for every Beaze card in total. 1 in total. That should be okay. Okay, I realise I might need to change that with all the others, but that's okay. That's fine. Let's go get the right image to go with it, which is this bad boy. Yeah, I'm surprised at how well this is actually all going. I've made some really good progress so far today. Right, so now we just need to change these numbers. So that's 1 plus 1. Oh, and the big thing is it's going to cost 0 mana cost. And I think that's going to make it a lot more playable. So it's going to be 1 plus 1. This is going to be 2 plus 2. And this is going to be 3 plus oh yeah, actually that is interesting. I mean, the only thing which is what I'm saying, because it's like I'm hoping like I say, it is I just want to kind of iron out a few things because I want to get there's a few bugs which can be really annoying, which I want to just kind of like I want to straighten them out. And I'm sort of fixing them as we go. It's just once it's kind of like playable, because it's like my brother who's playing at the moment. He's quite often saying, "Oh, by the way, this bit doesn't work, but this bit's good," you know. And like, there's a few things which I'd just be so embarrassed. Like, I've created a few soft lock scenarios, and I think I fixed most of them, but I just would feel embarrassed if you're like, "Oh yeah, play test it." Oh no, here's all the problems that we're running against, and I want to make sure that, you know, my first version is, you know, sort of really solid. Right, so I kind of want to go over there and 2 in total. I suppose in theory we don't actually need this bit of text, do we? We don't need why we don't even need this text, because this is only here for when you're looking at the card in. But no, that's fine. I will leave it in, but it's not actually that necessary. Okay, right. We've given it the image. We want to change this to just regular Defender. Yeah, I think like because so actually I'll tell you one thing. Once I've actually done this, I'll tell you a big problem that I didn't realise that, like, again, it was quite hard to diagnose the problem, but I spotted it, and it's something that I need to fix. Let me. So I think. Oh yeah, we need to just get rid of the armoured part here. So I think that's okay. So we can test it, because yeah, so right, that looks good. We're going to just quickly put that in. Control C, Control V, Beaze, Lonely, Defender. Yeah. So, oh yeah, and it's that sort of like, yeah, there is that sort of stress of thinking, oh my gosh, how's everyone gonna do that? It's like, even with my Boxer game, I'm looking at certain bugs and I'm thinking, I don't know how to fix that. I mean, like, and it's brilliant that you found that, because like one of the best bits about, like, when it comes to debugging is, sorry, let me just put that in there. I think that's fine, isn't it? Yeah, that's all good. When it comes to debugging is when you actually think, well, even though there's no real reason anyone would do this, let's just make sure, like, this can't happen. So I'm guessing that you've made a sort of some sort of range, so it can't be lower than, say, 10 or something. Oh, that's brilliant. Well, but yeah, like, I think but in all seriousness, I am looking forward to it. It's just when I do have it, it's like you'll probably run into some bugs, and I can only apologise for it, because I just, you know, I know there will be issues. Yeah. I think, yeah, I did actually have footage of me creating an infinite loop midstream, which was quite funny. Right, I think that's all we need to do. Right, I'll quickly, before we test this card, because there's something that I want to quickly go over as well. So in resources, in monsters, let's just have Basketball Boy, for example. Now, what we've got here, he's got a basic attack and a hyper beam. He's got a 90% chance of doing the basic attack and a 10% chance of doing the hyper beam. Now, if I were to, say, put this here, right, what had happened, I realised that it's it would have a, like, well, obviously the probability is so a 10 in 110 chance of not knowing what it's going to do, and it would freeze there. And so I'm going to minus that because that would be a soft lock. But that's a problem, which it's like I kind of want to have a safety mechanism so that if I accidentally make that mistake in any of the enemies, it won't crash. It's just I know that with Snakey here, where he's just got one basic attack, but I think before he had I had two things on there, which meant that there's a chance because it's kind of matching up the element with that it doesn't know what to do, and so I did create. So that's what I'm going to have to do at some point. I'm going to have to siphon through, just check that all of these, the same number of elements are in this and this, like for the probability and the moves. Because I didn't even consider that a problem, and I thought it was something completely different. It was a lot of trial and error that made me realise, I just needed to remove one of these numbers. But yeah, anyway, right, so Lonely Defender, let's go plus Lonely Defender plus let's have a 3 and another 3. That should be fine. Actually, no. Let's make one of these a 2 as well. Right. Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. So a custom data class that contains a monster action type. Yes. I see what you're saying. I mean, like that probably could work. So you're thinking you have a if we go into, say, Betsy, so we actually have a separate. Yeah, I really like that. The only problem is so instead of having action types and probability weights, you're thinking of that all in one class. And we just have a bunch of those. That is okay. The only problem is when we have the way which I'm altering these at the moment is literally just by clicking on this and changing these numbers as I need. I don't know if I could create a class that I could, like, because you can't actually get to see them here. But like that's nitpicking. I do actually quite like that as an idea. This is one of those things where kind of like I'm not going to try and do that this stream, but I would want to do that because like I say, this is not a great system. And on that same note, what is also not a great system is having every single one of the cards in one massive sorry, I'm properly zooming out here, but all of these cards, this is just one massive switch statement, and I know there's a better way of doing this. Right, I know there is, but like my brain, I think I'm just trying to concoct a better system for this. Anyway, right, so Lonely Defender, let's give it a shot. Okay, so this is currently 3 total, so this is the good one. So let's go see if it buffs it by doing this. So now that's it. Oh wow, this is really working a lot better than I thought it was going to work. Yeah, okay, so everything's working really well, and I can't really argue. I can't complain. This is absolutely fantastic. So what we're going to have next. Oh, really? I did not know that. Okay, hold on. I'm actually kind of excited now. Right, okay. This is going to be I never really fully understood the purpose. So if I was to go creating a new script, we're going to call this this is monster attack class. Now, can it still be a class? Can I get rid of the mono behavior? Oh yeah, I think I need to get rid of. Oh, we've already got one that's called that. Okay. Control Z. I might have to just delete that. I'll need to come up with another name for it, but that's okay. Right, so it's giving me a bit of a a bit of a hard time. Okay, let's go. We're gonna just. This is just gonna be testing monster attack class. Oh yes, that would have been a much better name. No, this is actually just purely to test because I'll come up with a better name. So if I were to get rid of that, that's fine. And then we have... oh yeah, so where would we put serializable? Would it just be here? Right, let me just have a little look. Yeah, I think that's right. And then we could just have monster... I've got to remember what I've actually called it. So it'll be on master script. Let me zoom out a bit. Monster action type. Sure. Public. And then public int probability. Like I say, I'm not going to necessarily do this, but if I were to do this, would it be something as simple as that? I mean, yeah, this, yeah, like, so now we just need to do one more little thing. Because yeah, this is why it's so good to stream, because you actually get some really good ideas. So yeah, we need to make what I'll do, like, just purely because I'm not going to go full throttle on this. I'm going to do this for testing purposes. So the slight problem is I don't know if this is going to affect anything. But if I go into resources, monster, these are all scriptable objects. So if I actually go into this one, and we're just going to add at the bottom, even though there's going to be loads that we're going to have testing monster attack class public, which we'll call testing monster attack, sure. I kind of want to know, like, how this works exactly. So now that we've done this, we go on to there. Testing. Oh, wow, hang on a sec. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, so we can. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. Why was I doing all this? Why weren't you here earlier? So if I were to make it an array, yeah, I think yes. You're right. It's more like at the moment. This is just so public. List of list, yeah. So yeah, because I don't know, is it still going to work? Let's have a look. Hold on. Oh no, wait a sec. So if I was to add, say, 3, then we've got all 3, and we can change it. Oh, I tell you what, Lakia, seriously. This is brilliant. This is absolutely fantastic. That will stop all of this problem that we've come across. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, like I said, I'm not going to do it now. This might just be my off stream. I can replace it with this and probably give it a better name. So, monster action data class sounds like a much better name. I completely agree. Yeah, okay, all I can say is thank you. That's going to make life an awful lot better. It's not going to be super exciting when it actually comes to me actually putting that in, so I might just do that, but there may be a better way. But yes, yeah. Like I say, kind of like all it needs is, it's like someone else to be like, oh yeah, by the way, this is, it's, yeah, like genuinely, like, I wouldn't have known that, like, because that's one thing that I kind of always wanted to be able to do, is have classes where you can change the numbers and stuff. Yeah, I know, and I think I do because sometimes I mean I'm not that good at good a problem solver. The only thing which I'm good is when it comes to proper critical like maths and stuff. So when there's a really difficult thing, I can normally be like, ah, that's where the problem is. But almost everything else I'm not that useful for. But this is absolutely fantastic. Like, yeah, I'm just looking forward to putting this in place. It's going to be brilliant. That just gives me so much more freedom. It means I can get rid of all of this. I can, yeah, thank you. Oh, that's amazing. Right, anyway, okay, I can't remember where were we. Oh, yes, right, the next card is going to be a little bit more complicated. But I think it's going to be a good one. So what we've got here, there's a particular card which is quite good, but not really that good. We've got Planning Ahead, which is you add 5 attackers and draw an extra card next turn, which is fine, right? But what I would probably rather is if... So, yeah, we're going to turn this into a Beaze card. And we're actually going to use the same picture. So, I think the easiest way here would be... yeah, this one's... It might be a little bit wordy. But let me just try and work out, because I want it to be where it always summons, say, 5 attackers, but gets better with the Beaze cards. But also, you might like draw 2 extra cards and 3 extra cards as you go up. I think that's kind of what I'm going for. So I think first of all, I kind of want to put all of these all the way, scrolling all the way to the top, all the way into old cards, and then just go Control D, and we're just going to call it, for the time being, Beaze Planning Ahead. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I tell you what, like, lurking is, yeah. I always encourage, because I almost have Twitch as my kind of somewhat quote unquote Netflix thing, where I normally just I lurk a lot. So yeah, absolutely no problem at all. Awesome. Okay, right. So Beaze Planning Ahead. We need to just check these and just put this at the front here. Beaze Planning Ahead, and the card. So I've got to make sure. I want to make sure this isn't too wordy. So how are we going to do this? Let's have a look. Add 4 attackers. I think it will do 4. So it's you know, there is, yeah, so it's going to be slightly weaker than the other cards. Add 4 attackers. Actually, how do I word everything else? Let's go put this into the jumble. Let's put this here so we know we've got stuff nearby that we can compare it to. Let's just copy this and then... Control C. Because I need to make sure this isn't too wordy. That's the slight problem. Control V. So so add 4 attackers plus 1 for every Beaze card played this combat. Draw 1 extra card next turn. That might be too wordy, because a lot of people don't want to have that much text. So that's the slight problem that we've got. But let's see. Let's play it out. Let's play it out and see if it's too wordy. So this is going to be draw 3 extra, and I should put an S there. I need to change all these numbers, so that's sort of working backwards here. Right, now has the music suddenly stopped? Oh no, we're okay. So that's good there. So here we need to add a few elements here. So if I have, it will be, it's always going to be 4 plus 1 plus 0, and that will be 1. Okay, so I think that's what we need there. So this one is going to be 4 plus 2 plus 2, and this will be 4 plus 3 plus 3. Yeah. I think the card art is actually what we want, because it's originating from yeah, a picture which I made before. It was like quite an interesting one. I'm seeing if I can find it. Let's have a look. Oh, also, it turns out this particular card, which is called Different Strategy, literally serves no purpose, and it's a terrible card. I needed someone else to... yeah, so it's this card here that we're going with. This is going to be the planning ahead. This is... I just like this picture of a book. I thought, well, I need to use this picture that I made more. Okay, so... yeah, so this might be a bit too wordy. We definitely need to change this. So I wonder if I can go copy, paste. Ah, no, I can't quite. I was hoping that's going to be slightly easier. Never mind. I might just have to. Yeah, I'll just have to copy and paste everything. It's fine. So C, Control V, attackers, plus space. And I think it's like for every Beaze card. Yeah. Control C. Control V. And then in total. Okay. Right. Yeah, but yeah, seriously, thanks for that though. That's just brilliant. So what we also want to do is we want to add another one here, and this one is going to be have a full stop there, and draw space plus extra cards next turn. Okay. So I think this looks okay. Right, so I just want to check we've got all the things in order. This one I need to change this bit here. That needs to be a 2. And this one here is going to be 2 cards. Okay. Just having a quick look, checking this is acceptable. And obviously it might be too good, but I'd rather it be too good and be like, well, we just we just stormed ahead with this card, and then like, yeah, and then I can nerf it. I can easily nerf it, but I'd rather see, you know, put this out, because I could simply make all of these cost more mana to cast, because they are like very good scaling cards. Right, so I think we're ready to give this a shot. We actually no, not quite yet. Let's go into. Let's get rid of that. Card. No, it's card action script. That's it. Let's go close all but this because I want to. And we kind of want to find planning ahead, and so Control F. Planning ahead. Here we go. Control C. And then scroll all the way to the bottom. There's definitely a better way of doing this. Control V. Actually, I tell you what, yeah, as a sort of unrelated thing, I think that thing that you've just taught me with actually putting classes in the thing, that might be the key to actually getting rid of all of this as well. So Beaze planning ahead. I just, yeah, it's like so many more ideas sort of come to my, yeah, sort of come to my head. It's just brilliant. Right, so this one should be for, oh, in fact, can we draw extra cards this turn? Oh, yes, we can actually just put in card SO dot key int, and I think it's number 3, which is the 4th element, which confuses me. And here we can just copy this, Control C, Control V, and this one is just need summon attackers. Summon attackers. I think that's all we need to do. Let me just have another quick stare at this. I think this is okay. Right. We just need to see if it's too wordy, because it might take up too much space on the card. Beaze planning ahead. Plus, plus, plus. Let's go that and that. Okay. Right. Let's have a look. Okay, so we still want to see if it works. Let's go get some defenders. We can may as well cast everything, can't we? Okay, so Lonely Defenders is now pretty strong. Yeah, maybe this maybe I've made this too good, but we'll worry about that later. So I haven't actually got the planning ahead card yet. I hope he doesn't die before it. Ah, yes. Okay, error message. Fine, I'm fine with that. Yep, and I know the problem. I think I know the problem. Yep, I know what the problem is. Maybe. Let's have a look. But that's good. That's what we want to do. We want to find these error messages. Oh, I see. I see. So we didn't actually need a space there. I don't think. Yeah. So what we need to do is highlight all of these. We just want to have Control X, Control V, oh no, Control Z, Control V, draw, and then we can just get rid of this one altogether. So yeah, for this whole thing to work, you always need one more card text to the number of ints. It needs to be exactly one more. So I think this should work now. But that's good. That's good that we've run into that problem. But yeah, we need to see as well if it's got too much text. Lonely, lonely. Right, let's go get some water. Kind of don't want to do any more because, yeah, I don't want to accidentally kill him. Okay, we've still got the same problem, but that's okay. I'm sure there's a... so let me see if... Okay. Right. Not. I was hoping that was just going to be the very quick fix and everything was going to work really nice. Let me think. Why would this be the case? Let's go back into here. Try and work out what's going on. 4. What does any of this mean? Right. So we're getting hold of the key int. Oh yeah, everything's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're all good. What I need to do is where we've got planning ahead, key int type. We actually need to plus misc plus plus. Over here, it's got to be Beaze. And here, I don't think these matter. I think misc doesn't matter too much. But we just need to know that Beaze, that's essentially the Beaze number that we're looking for. Right, okay. This time. It's going to be brilliant. Okay. Right, let me just end turn. I probably should actually just reduce the deck size so there's an increased chance of getting this card. Okay, the statistics of this happening, I've just gone through. Sorry, I shouldn't get annoyed, but like out of all the cards, it's like all 5 of them are in the last. Wow. Okay. Wow, they are right at the bottom. It's as if they weren't shuffled. Okay. Right. So this one here, I play this. We get 4 attackers, and next turn we're going to draw 2 extra cards. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because you normally get 5 each turn. So, and again, we're trying to create error messages here, but I think I've got this fixed already. So if I were to do that one, and that one, I think that means we get 5 extra cards. Which actually shouldn't be too much of a problem. But we should have a full hand of cards. And I just want to check that is 1, 2... Actually, it's easier if I just put my finger on the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it does work. I think we've kind of nailed it, to be honest. I think it's all... it's not working perfectly because it's not affected by... this number should be higher. So it's not implementing the number, but I know why that is the case because we just didn't put it in, did we? We want to have that. Control C. That one to go over here. So we're kind of sorted now. Okay. Right, let's just double check it. It's all working. And I've got one more Beaze card that I want to put in, and then I'm gonna we're gonna kind of leave the Beaze category off. But this has been fantastic though. The fact that we've actually properly introduced, yeah, like I knew this was going to be a bit of a headache to try and do, but okay. Let's do some of that. I don't want to do the Rangers just because it's going to take longer to get to the thing. There we go. And maybe this isn't going to be too strong. The reason being is because I do want the ability to make like big armor, big like attacks and stuff. It's just the monsters do really get strong later that you do need this much. Okay, so these are now affected. These are now affected by this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to do that. What I'm also doing as well, I want to check that you can't... I don't think it's going to be quite difficult to do this. No, what I did want to check was just that, like, you can't... like, if you draw more than 5 cards, I think the card just goes straight into the discard pile, which is what I want. But I think I tested that ages ago, so I'm pretty sure it's all fine. It's all good. Right. Okay. So one more Beaze card, and then I think we're kind of sorted. Right. Okay. And what we kind of want to do as well on card infos, we can actually just give all of these Beaze cards a whole extra card info explaining roughly the idea of Beaze cards, which I think we'll do that afterwards. So let's go have a look at. I think this will be the easiest one to duplicate. So I'm going to just go Control D. Oh, right, okay. Has anyone off the top of their hand? So it's going to be another Beaze card, but the idea, this one vanquishes, right? So it's what's to say? Like you can only do it once, and then it's left your deck for the rest of combat. But then it comes back next combat, right? And it's going to be like heal your town for like 3 or maybe like 5 plus 1 for every Beaze card played. But I've got to think of a good name. Beaze. Right. Let's have a look. What would be a good name? I'm thinking off the top of my head. Maybe Beaze Town. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I did not make a bit. Yeah. Oh, Bee's knees done. And it's episode 69. Actually, this is entirely coincidental. Look, we're in episode 69, and it's the first one as an affiliate. This is a like it's as if someone's smiling at me, like from up above. It's like everything's yeah. Right. Let's have a think. You know what? Bee's knees. It is. Admittedly, the picture that I've done. Bee's knees. Absolutely sorted. We're gonna stick with that. Let me actually copy that. Control C. Control V. Oh yeah, thanks Code Red. Yeah, it took me. Yeah, I think I've been streaming for almost a year now. Yeah. I think actually I think I'm on the same sort of level. Yeah, because it's taken me about that long as well. Oh yeah. Right. Oh wow. Right. So we are going to first of all get the right picture, which is you can't really see it, but it's this one. It's like you'll have to trust me on this. Bee's knees. Oh yes, cool. Like Bee's knees is a perfect name for it as well. I'm happy with that. So what we're going to do is heal. In fact, at the moment I'm just going to leave it like that. We're going to change it in a sec because I know that I've got a divine sacrifice. And that is it's saying heal the town. I just want to make sure I've got the right context. And Bee's knees. Yep. Okay. It's going to cost 0, which is good. It's going to be heal the town for. I actually want it to start rubbish. So 4. Plus 1 for every Beaze card played this combat, vanquish. So you can only do it once per combat. And it will be a vanquish card. The key ints are going to be 4, 1 and 0. It's going to be, I guess, misc. And that should be okay. Heal the town for. I think that's just going to be plus Oh yeah. Plus that much more for every Beaze card. Yeah, I think that's all we need to do. We just need to change all the numbers. So that's going to be, I think, 6 and 2, and that's going to be 8 and 3. Yeah, yeah. I think that I like that sound. I like the sound of that. I think the like. I think my goal, like the problem which I sort of come across is obviously to me, game development. I just love game development so much. Like I just love programming. It properly just makes me so like happy. It's just yeah. So it's like yeah, like I say, streaming is absolutely awesome. But like I don't know, but I'm gonna obviously that's the thing. I'm gonna see like I'm gonna continue streaming. I'm gonna keep everything rocking. I think I just yeah. Oh, I just can't tell you how much I just love coding and love actually genuinely being. You know what? One day I'll become partner. That'll be my, maybe. But I think we've got a little way to go. Right. Oh, thank you. That's really, really kind of you. Oh. Yeah. Cheers, Codrad. Oh. Like, I think I've got more enthusiasm than actual coding skill, but the enthusiasm, it's like it's gonna be amazing. Right, so let me just read this and then we're gonna heal the town for 4 plus 1 for every Beaze card plus 1 more for every Beaze card played this combat. Yep, that's fine. Vanquish and oh yes, comma vanquish. Okay. That could probably be a capital, but luckily for me, it doesn't actually matter. If ever I get a font that actually has different classes for capitals and non-capitals, I'm in trouble. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I appreciate that. Actually, I think like because that's generally it's like I always plan to have a sort of stream that's just like just chill. Have on in the background. While you're playing on your phone and just right. So let's get these numbers sorted. That's all good. That looks good. I think we. Oh yeah, we need to put vanquish at the end of all of these as well. Control C. Control V. And at the moment, this card rarity doesn't mean much. I've just kind of got it like I'm going to deal with that at some point later. Okay. So I think we're ready to now do the programming part. So if I have Divine Sacrifice, I'm just going to copy this because we're going to use bits of the code in it, and we'll put this at the bottom here. So this is going to be Beaze knees. So it's not going to quite work. This might be a little bit more tricky because, I can't actually. We'll look at this. Let's do all the easy bits, right? If I just copy this, hold on. It's actually just this. Control C. Control V. And then let's have a look at Divine Sacrifice and then see what it's doing and then see what we can do about it. So go to definition. Right. Oh, I might just be able to steal this. I think I can just steal this bit of code because this is where it actually determines the amount that you're healing. So I'm just going to be a bit sneaky, just copy. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe we do just for clarity. I think we probably do put this function in here just so we're not keeping too much code in this bad boy. So I'm just going to have public void heal town and then a private I enumerator heal town routine. Start coroutine. Heal town routine. Yes. Okay. Right. And now busy equals true. So Control C, Control V, and now we just want an integer here, int amount to heal. And another thing that I would like as well. Oh, why is that giving me? Oh yeah, of course. We need this. Control C. Oh yeah, so me and my friend, we started playing the latest Monkey Island game, and I'll tell you what, if ever you were a fan of Monkey Island, it really does, it properly goes back to the roots of what you loved about Monkey Island. I won't ruin too much for you, but I'd recommend that if you like point and click adventures. It's like Monkey Island really does hit all of those things. Oh. Right. Oh yeah. KO2 fans, yeah. I've been in a few of KO2 fans stream, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, like I'm looking forward to. Like, out of interest, actually, KO2 fan, like your game that you were working on with the spaceships, and I'll see if I might even be able to bring it up somehow. Hold on. Let's have a look. Just gonna quickly move that over. Where are we? I'll see if I can get the link. Oh, I can't. Oh, can't seem to. Why is this not working? Sorry. Yeah, like I was going to say, do you mind me actually showing off a little bit of what we got so far? Either way, yeah, it's looking. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Oh. But yeah, anyway, yeah. If you want me to have do a quick show off of the game, I can do that. But I won't do it unless yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah. But I've got this up here. I can have a quick sort of scan over. It's a bit of a shout out, but yeah, it's looking good. Right, so we've got a routine here which heals life. Oh yeah, oh cool. If that's the case, oh here we go. Yeah. Oh. But yeah, I'm loving the look of it, like the sort of feel of it so far. But no, I mean the thing is like it might be in its early stages, but I have a feeling it does look like it's going to be a fun game. Have you done any more of it off stream? Right. So right, got the heal thing. So instead, we're going to have card action miss script dot heal town 4. Just want to copy this bit. Oh no! Oh, sorry to hear that. So we actually want to have... Oh, hang on a sec. I think I might have spotted a problem. So we get rid of this altogether, and this is going to be the card misc script. I think, yeah. So that's fine, but I've kind of spotted it's quite nice actually, because I spotted a problem with the Divine card, which is over here, Divine Sacrifice. We're doing this action, and yet we're waiting for this script to... Oh, yeah, so that's actually just flat a mistake there. Card action misc script. Yeah, that's good. So I fixed a problem which I didn't even know I had. Which would... That's the thing. This is one of those things. So what the main problem that I had before was I was calling this particular function, and then I was waiting for something which wasn't busy, so it wouldn't be delaying here, which is what you want it to do, or otherwise you can just do multiple things at once. Yeah, I like... Actually, Tim Baudet, I do like having him... Yeah, he's good. Yeah. He's working on, I think, a racing game at the moment. Right. Okay, I think we're almost done. Have we actually done everything? Sorry, I've been taking ages doing this. It's more like I sometimes just get a bit sidetracked. So what we need to do as well is we need to make sure that we're on like less life, so that we know that it is actually healing. So I'm gonna probably have to make a few changes. Oh yeah, of course. Right, let's go to 10 cards. No, let's go to 5 cards, and then plus we're going to have plus, and then oh yeah, there it is. Right, yeah, that's what I want. Okay, right. So let's give this a shot. And believe it or not, there is kind of one card that I want to do at some point, and I'll show off. I'll show it off in a little bit, but it's more like I don't know if it's necessary or if it's needed. So, oh yeah, of course I didn't change the life, did I? Let's go make sure that we have. Let's just have a max life of 100. Right. So we're on 50 life there. I'm going to go. So this one here it heals for 6. So and it should increment all the other cards as well. So healing for 6, that's worked. Okay, this is fantastic. Right. So now this one is 4 plus 1 for every plus 1 more for every Beaze card played this combat. Yeah. And it vanquishes itself. But if I were to play this and this, then this should hopefully go up to 8. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, fantastic. So this is actually all sorted. My plan overall, I was trying to introduce the whole concept of Beaze before 1 o'clock, and I've realised we're now 1:24. But I'm still happy. I'm still like, I've had to be thorough, and this is looking good. We're looking like we're making some good progress here. Okay, right, where are we up to now? So I'm going to have a little look. So what my plan was, but I don't know if this is going to work, is somewhere. I don't know why I've got so many Boxman sprites. It's not we're not playing Boxman. Sorry, so before it was it's not that either. And oh yeah, and that's my little thing. Sorry, this is me trying to fix my emotes. I need to go back onto this screen. So totems. I've made a new totem that's called Book of Beaze, where he's got a mustache. And like, and the idea, this totem, it doesn't actually, but basically it increments the Beaze number once every turn. That's kind of like, that's what I was thinking of. The more I think about it, I think these Beaze cards might be too strong, but I like the idea that this card doesn't do anything in and of itself, but it just makes all your Beaze cards stronger each turn. So that's just like, that's more like, I'm not going to put that in quite yet, but that's just like an idea which I've got, because we don't need that card at the moment, and it might just make everything like, you know, it might just be too difficult to actually balance. Right, so anyway, right, now that I've essentially introduced the entire concept of Beaze, which I'm really happy with, we can actually go, we've got a few, like, there's still going to be fun things to do, but slightly less intensive things. So if I go over to here, let's have a, oh, sorry, got to log in. Don't worry, I'm moving off the screen here. Let's have a look. Oh, I can't remember what my password is. It's got this sort of paranoia. Right, we're in. Okay, right, where are we? Right. So I've got a few. Yeah, so create the Lonely Defender card. Yes. Beaze Town Repair. That's what it was going to be called, by the way. It was going to be called Beaze Town Repair, but I definitely prefer Beaze Needs. That's much better. Oh yeah, make different strategy better. That's just a rubbish card that needs to be made better. It converts all your armoured attackers into rangers, which sounds okay, but in theory, it just never actually works out. Introduce concept of Beaze. We've done that. Oh yeah, of course. I need to make the shops at some point. And this is a different shop. This is actually talking about the in-game shop, like where you actually use your coins to get things. This is going to be using the Rumple tokens that you earn, and you do it from the title screen. Make upgrades more expensive in the shop. That one is quite easy to do. So we've got lots of things in one go. What do we start off with first? So these ones seem pretty easy. Make a nice animation for when you trash a card and for when you upgrade a card. And what I mean by that is, if we actually, I think it would make sense now for us to, right, I am going to go into scenes, where are we? We're going to go into title scene. Actually, no, hold on, cancel. We're going to go into Destiny map. Sure, we can save it, doesn't matter. And we need to edit this. So this is going to be a nice, simple one, where it just makes the upgrade, because at the moment, when it upgrades a card, it really just feels quite bland as to what happens. So what we need to do straight away is Control and O. When we're procedurally creating the Big Daddy map, we can actually just have our first one as upgrade cards. So let's have a look at what it looks like now. And I think here, I think I can just do don't load, but it might not work. Oh, no. I think we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, yes, of course. Oh, why is that only 8 cards? Let me have a look. Let me just try and work out why that is the case. Oh, well, that's just because it's just going from this. Yeah, that's fine. I may as well add a random Beaze card. So now I've got to make sure as well I remember to turn this don't load off before I get the game. So, right, if we're upgrading a card in our deck, let's just say it's this one here, right? You press that, that looks all good. And then you press tick, and then it just kind of clicks. I'm not super keen on that. So we need to just kind of make it look a little bit better. And I've just got sometimes you kind of got to visualize it. How do I want to make it look better? So I think what I kind of want to do is have this sort of this image move over and then be a big sparkly thing or something like that. or maybe they mix together. I don't know. I haven't worked it out, but like we'll work it out. Let's go. If we actually edit this, we can kind of get straight to the bit that we want. So let's go edit this script here. And I think we close it, and then we just see what's going on in this script, and then we try and make it look a little bit better. So unsummon and upgrade. So it's this bit. This is the key bit that we're looking for. So we need to find the central point. Gosh, right. What is yeah? So what's actually happening here? It's fading everything away at summon speed, which is fine. That's what we want. And then that one upgrades. But do we have access to those 2 cards that we've got? Oh yeah. Okay. So what we kind of want to do is unsummon library. So I think about here, I kind of want to let's just do a little green thing of all the things that we're going to do. So first of all, I want to make the 2 cards bounce into each other. Destroy the unupgraded card. Make a sparkly effect on the card, and make an animation that bounces the new card into the deck. So yeah, and yeah, I think this is fine. So first of all, we've got to work out where the central point is. So let me just work out where the central point is. So if I do this here, pause. So, oh, it is literally 0, 0, isn't it? So if that was 0 and the other one was 0, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right. So int chum equals mover.instance dot move to point, I think local bouncy, upgraded card dot card trans. Nice. Okay, this is all coming together. Okay. What is the target vec? It's going to be new. It's actually just going to be vector 3.0. Time to take, I think I kind of want it to be just say 0.5f, and the bounce height is going to be 0.25. That, yeah, so just have a little bounce, and we want to do literally exactly the same there. So it looks like we've introduced chum already. So now we're just going to copy this and do it for the upgraded card, because we're basically getting them to move to the same point. So this is the upgraded card, right? And now we've got a little particle effect that I've got to remember how to get hold of, but we can get hold of it at run time, and I need to make sure that it's in front of everything. So if we go resources, close all this, prefabs, I think I've got particle effects, and it's not actually that sparkle. It's not that sparkle. It's not that one. I did have another. I'm trying to remember where I put my. I had a So it's not that one. Right, I've just got to remember where I put it now. So I was actually I was so sure it was just going to be in here. That's okay. I can't remember where I've kept it, but I know how I can find where to get it. So if we go into... this is a bit of a long-winded way of finding out, but... yeah, like I'm doing the hunt for my for my sparkly thing. So if we go into scripts, I might have to go on to another thing. Right, okay. This is the hunt for the for where my sparkly effect is, because I want to use the same effect that I use with Regal Wendy. So Regal Wendy upgrades cards, and I kind of want to do that same sort of effect, which is what we're looking to do. Right, so and I don't know any easy way of finding it unless I go into the main game. I've got to have a better system for this. That's fine. We can save that. Master over here, totem master. This is a really long-winded way of working it out. Control F. Oh yes, right. Okay, so all the times that this is being called, find all references, just there, that's fine. Get number, upgrade card. Okay. Go to definition. Right, we're getting there, don't worry. Upgrade card, that upgrades the card routine. So upgrade this card. Okay. Upgrade this card routine. This is what we're after. Right, that's what it's called. Okay, this is the thing. So let's find out. Let's go to definition, and let's go find all references. Oh, have I not actually introduced it? Have I just done the lazy thing here? Hold on. So it is private. Oh, hold on. We've actually got it attached to the card script itself. Okay. See, what I'm trying to work out how this ever gets hold of the thing that I want it to do. Let's have a look. That's kind of bizarre. Maybe it's... right. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Because... oh, hold on. Card... oh, yeah. Oh, that's it. Right, sorry. I know where we're at now. It's this. This is what we wanted. Okay. I'm just going to copy this. In fact, I won't copy this, but that's what we were after. This is the actual thing that we need. So I'm just going to have that. Control C. Yeah, we're just going to copy that, and then we need to be aware that this is what we need. Okay, right, sorry, talking to myself for a little bit. I've been mumbling, but I just wanted to make sure this is basically the thing that gives all the sparkles. Yeah, I still kind of want to keep this up here. Right. So, yeah, this is the bit. Okay, so they're bouncing together, and now we've got this bit of information, that's fine. We can just have card. I think it's just that. Let's just call it Sparky for the time being. Equals resource that dot get component. I think that's the correct one. I just want to check that is yes, that's fine. Okay, So we've called it Sparky. We're creating this, but we actually want to create it on top of the upgraded card trans, and then everyone's favourite quaternion.identity. So while mover.instance s2f bool chum. Cool. So they're going to kind of bounce together. It's going to sparkle. Oh yeah, that's resources.load equals. Oh yeah, of course, we haven't actually instantiated everything yet, have we? So instantiate open brackets, and I think I probably need an extra brackets over here. Or do I? Maybe I don't. Let's have a look. Right, so we're still not quite. Because resources. Right, for some reason this is giving me grief, and there's probably a really good reason. Oh, yes. Bracket needs to go there, I think. So we're saying, first of all, upgrade this. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Yeah, actually, that's fine. Card trans. Oh, I see. I see what I've done wrong there. So we're just going to simply make it a child of this. And then we just want to have its local position, I think, equal to 0. Sparky. Let's go into this code and see what's going down. First of all, let's go save this. Control Z, didn't need to do that. Save all this. Close all but this. And then go into this definition. Sparkly trans. Oh, wow, look. This is actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Sparky trans dot local position equals vector 3.0. Okay, so what we've done now, we've created the Sparky. I think the Sparky it does its sparklingness on its own, and then it destroys itself, I believe. I actually thought I had a bit more code involved in that. Right. Sorry, for some reason. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, we need to destroy the unupgraded cards, don't we? So let's do that now. So, destroy unupgraded card dot game object. Okay. And then I'm just going to make a sparkly effect on the card. Oh yeah, that's fine. Let me actually just try and keep a bit of continuity. Make a sparkly effect there. And then all we need to do now is have chum. We just need to move it to where the deck is. I'm not sure exactly where it is going to be, but chum equals mover.instance dot bounce there. Card library script. No, it's not actually that. Let's actually just stick with this for the time being. Let's see how this looks. And we're going to work out how to actually put it into the deck in a bit. But I think, let me just go over this. So everything's going to fade like normal. Then it's going to unsummon the actual background library. And then it's going to come to this, where they're going to bounce together. There's going to be a sparkly effect that's probably going to be slightly misaligned. But that shouldn't be too hard to fix. And then I'm just going to have while time. Oh yeah, hold on. Float time equals 0. while time is less than 1.0f. This is just a temporary sort of fix. Time plus equals time dot delta time, yield return null. Okay, so it might even look okay at this precise moment, but let's see what it's going to be like. I've gone into the wrong scene. I need to go into Destiny map. Let's try again. Okay. Right, so I'm just going to pick, say, this one here. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. All we need to do is make it slightly more in front, and I think the sparkliness needs to rotate or something. But yeah, we just need to make the sparkliness go in front for the time being. How can I do that? Sparky dot get component. Oh, actually, this might be slightly more. Part system dot. No, I might. This is yeah. This is slightly tougher than I thought it was going to be. We just need to work out a way of getting hold of the thing so that it can go in front. The layer in order. That's what we're after. So we just need to card upgrade. So card stuff, card upgrade, go. Resources, prefabs, card stuff, card upgrade, go. Yeah, and it always rotates 90 degrees there, which does confuse things slightly. But that's something that we can fix. Why don't I just have another version which just goes in front of everything else? Which renderer. So I think it needs to be Frontier. If I were to simply check that, let's just see if that does work. And so yeah, let's have a look at this. It's also, I kind of, if I had, I'm just going to experiment with this. I don't even know what this code, it feels very much like it wants to do this, so I'm just going to see what happens now. Okay. Right, so let's upgrade this bad boy. You know what? That's okay. That's all right. That's kind of what I was after. I'm completely fine with that. Yeah, so we just need to wait longer than a second. We want the whole sparkliness to go, and then, yeah, that's fine. And we want to move it to this bad boy. Let's get out of here. Move over here, because I think we've got this deck checker script, edit script. It's an instance, so we're fine. Everything's fine. Right, easily done. So I think we wait maybe 1.5 seconds, and then we just have chum equals mover.instance dot move no, bounce to point. Move to point bouncy. Deck checker. Oh no, actually, deck checker script dot instance dot deck trans. I just need to put in all the things in the right place. So Sparky trans. Oh no, actually, that's, we want to have the unupgraded. Sorry, talking to myself. Upgraded card dot card trans. That's it. It's going to move to that point. It's going to take, say, 0.2 5 seconds, and the bounce height is going to be 1.0f. Okay. And then we just want to have... Oh, actually, another big interesting thing. I was watching a streamer a little while ago using snippets. And now that I've got Windows 10, that might be something which I'm going to look into. Because I was thinking this particular line of code I'm having to write so many times that it would just be nice if there was a quick way of doing that. But that's going to be my sort of project for later on. Yeah, I think this is okay. Kind of want to have that just over there, I guess. The thing that I'm worried about, again, I always think of the ongoing problem, is what if this animation is taking too long? And yeah, I think this is fine. I kind of want to have it there. Because what if they suddenly start the game and this bit hasn't been upgraded? I don't know. I'm sure that can't ever happen. So I don't know why I'm worried about that. Right, so let's give this a shot. Is it going to work? Is it going to look really good? Is it going to be fantastic? Oh no, we've done a mistake. Sorry. Very quickly, we want to have. Let's go make that 1 second, and then mover.instance. Boink to size. Upgraded card trans, and we want it to go to, we want to make it to essentially shrink down to 0 over 1.0 seconds, 1.0f, and the size amplification 1.25f and 0.5f. Okay, that's just so it actually shrinks down and it looks like it's kind of going into the deck, I suppose. So let's give this a try. Because I just wanted to make it look better. Oh yeah, sorry, that's my sound settings. Okay. So let's go see if we can upgrade this one. Yeah. I think that's all right. I'll live with that. It's not perfect. It's not the greatest thing ever. Right. Need to very quickly use the bathroom. I will be right back. Be right back. Right, wicked, cool. We're back. Awesome. Yeah. So, hold on. Yeah. So it looks like this has kind of actually worked quite well. I'm gonna have another quick look at it, just check that it's like sort of summarising what I've actually done, see if this actually looks okay. So upgrade here. Bang. Ideally, I kind of want it to do that animation before it moves on, but I don't know how difficult that's going to be. I might have to have a little play to work that out. Let's have a look. So at what point are we actually progressing forward? So let's find all the references here. Because yeah, I've just got to be sort of cautious because I don't know why it's progressing. I would assume that it would wait till it's been destroyed. So might be actually trickier than I thought. Summon an upgrade. Oh, I have a feeling it's somewhere. So it's not there. Find all references. So we haven't got like a bunch of references. I've got to just have a little look. No. Oh yeah, that's just from there. Okay, you know what? We'll worry about that later. Okay, so we're going to do something very similar, but when it comes to trashing a card. But we're just going to change some of the bits. So now that we've got this as a sort of like as a sort of like background, we should find it should be easy enough to make the trashing one. Okay, so what are we doing first? First of all, we need to make sure that we want to have a look at what the trash is so far, and then see if we can upgrade it. So if we go into here, edit script, let's get rid of that. We don't need that anymore because I've got a whole like thing for. Right. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. Right. Okay. What was I talking about? Right, so we want to make sure that when we're trashing, it looks better, right? Because at the moment it just clicks away. We want to improve it in the same way that we've improved the upgrading a card. Trash card. Okay. So let's just have a look at what we've got and then see where we can go with that. So this is a trash card. Trash a card from your deck. Let's just say it's that, and then you press tick. Looks a bit rubbish, doesn't it? So what we need to do instead is we need to... I kind of want to jump it over to the trash and then for it to sort of frazzle away. That sounds like a good plan. Okay. So I want to actually just get onto that screen again so we can know where we're headed. So let's just say we're trashing that and then pause. Let's edit this script. So we've got trashable card. Yeah. So unsummon and trash. So let's go get rid of all this. I don't think we need any of this. But we're going to do that. We're going to copy everything over, but then change the things that we need. We need... I think it's this bad boy, yeah. So I want to copy all of this. We're not going to actually use all of this, but it's better to just copy it and then change it so it's the bits that I want. Yeah. Oh, maybe the unsummoning of the library is what progresses it forward. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. So I think Control V. So all of this is just superficial stuff. So what we actually want to do is move the trashable card to I think it's actually new vector 3. This is at the point at where the actual trash can is to 1.75 f 0.0 f. Okay. And we don't need to, yeah, there is no, that's fine. And then we don't actually destroy this yet. And we're not upgrading anything. And now we're going to have, we've actually got our own trashable, yeah, we've just got to find the resource. We won't call it that, but we have got resources as to the actual trashing card effect. So I will say we're going to get some error messages, but that's fine. So we just need to work out card stuff. Have I got card scrap? So I think this is actually what we're after. What if I just did that and then press play? You know what? No, actually, I'm kind of slightly scared to do that now. We'll keep it what it was. I don't know why particle effect systems, they always seem to rotate the X 90 degrees, and I've never fully grasped as to why that is the case. But anyway, so that's what we're looking to do. It's called card scrap. So we're going to copy this path. And in fact, we've still got the sparkly upgrade, so we can actually still utilize a lot of the stuff. So yep, sorry, copy path. So we're getting hold of the thing, and it's still got this same. We can still call it Sparky. It doesn't matter too much. Flashable card. This is just making sure that it rotates the correct way. It's going to wait for a little bit there. And then what I kind of want to happen is instead of it moving into the deck, we kind of want to just make it all fade away. And I don't know if there's an easy way of doing this. Let's actually see. Let's have a look. So if I go into here, go to definition. The honest answer is I don't know if there is one. So the problem which I've got is this card mama script. I kind of want to have a function which fades everything. I mean, we can do it. It's not anything. It's just then I'll have to actually essentially make all of these. I'll have to actually affect the alpha of all of these, which I mean it's going to be a bit of effort, but it just feels like there must be a more efficient way of doing it. How many things have we got to do? Yeah, because we've essentially got to go through all 6 of these and fade them away. You know, what if I just shrink it down? I think that should be fine. Yeah, I think that'll look okay. So we're back on here. We're simply going to. So this is the bit where yeah. So let's get rid of some of this green text that's getting in the way. So this is the bit where we're creating the card scrap over the thing. And that's setting the space for it. We've got a lot of empty space here. Let's go get rid of that. Right, and then I just kind of want to have, say, chum equals mover.instance.grow to size Trashable card dot card trans vector 3 dot 0, and over 1 second I think should be fine. We don't want it to bounce, it's just going to be more like just going to shrink down. So that's why. So grow to size is the same as boink to size, except for boink kind of like it has a bounciness to it, whereas grow is just, it goes at a very fixed speed. So that's good. While mover dot oh yes, okay, nice, okay. While that's growing, yeah, and then it destroys everything. Okay. Right, let's give this a try. Let's see if we've got any error messages first of all. Looks like we're okay. Let's see if this works. So this one's quite an easy one. So we're going to see if this trash actually works. So let's say I want to trash this card. No, it looks rubbish. Okay. Let's have a look. That is kind of what I was going for, but why did it just look so rubbish? That's okay. First of all, number one, we can make this. We can give this frontier, which means it goes in front of everything. And first of all, we'll do that, see what that looks like, and then we'll see what I can do to make it look better still. So let's get rid of this card. Oh yeah, of course, the trash can's still there. So we can actually, as soon as we can just kind of destroy the trash can. Yeah. In fact, what we could do is so the actual trash can itself, I think I have got a sprite renderer for the trash can. Yeah, because I've got let's just find out, because I want to make sure that everything is in, like the trash can is behind everything. Let's go find all these references. Oh, it looks like I just by default yeah, okay, we can just make the trash card. In fact, while it's moving over, this sounds like a plan. Let's see how this goes. So trash can SR, because obviously all of this gets destroyed anyway, so it doesn't matter too much if there's any ugly loose ends. Mover.instance. Fade SR to color. Color.clear, and that'll be 0.5F. So it's going to kind of fade as it moves over. Yeah, that's good. I think this might. Yeah, let's have another check. Let's see what that looks like. Right. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Let's go. Yeah, why did you shrink it and not fade it away? Because fading it away requires so much work. Like it does. I think, yeah. So we can actually have this as slightly less. So that way it's kind of like you can see it all. It's as if it's just being trashed. Hopefully this will look slightly better. Let's give this a shot. And hope we don't run into any error messages or anything. Yeah, I think that's fine, isn't it? I'm happy with that. It definitely looks better than what it was. Okay, right, so even though it's not perfect and ideal, I'm happy to start ticking these ones off. So let's go make a nice upgrade. Still put that in testing. So those ones are all done. Sort out Oh, right. Now, this is actually something. I'm going to be a little bit sneaky here. Normally, I like to do absolutely everything on stream. But this one here was something that just, like, I couldn't sleep at night. And I needed to fix it because I wasn't quite in the mood for streaming. So this one has actually been done. Now, this is a problem that I ran, like, when you have more than 50 of a unit and you get a banner, like, of, let's just say you have, say, 75, right? So 25 like extra on top of the 50 that are shown. I had a problem before that when you say destroyed, say, 10 rangers, it would actually destroy 10 from the main 50 scene, whereas what should be happening is it should just lower that number at the top, the sort of banner number. Now, I have actually fixed that, and the amount of code that I used to do that was so little that, like, I mean, it was literally just there's one little integer that I need to change, because, but yeah. Anyway, so that's been fixed now. Right, make shops more consistent. Now that's an interesting one. That is what I'm looking to do. I think what it should be is something like you get a shop. I think at the because there's going to be 12 battles in a main campaign that you do, and maybe you should be guaranteed a shop at the end of every, say, 4 battles. And then maybe one right at the end before the last boss. I think that's what I should go for, I reckon. Right. Yeah, so this is what we're going to work on next. And I think while we're doing that, we might be able to do this as well. Right, so we might even have the script open already. This is the Big Daddy. Right, close all of this. So we have now fixed both trashing and upgrading cards, so that doesn't need to be the case. So these are get appropriate rewards. So we don't really want shops to be as... We're going to sort of take them out. So let me go to this definition. Oh, why does it always do that? I meant to just... Let's try again. Go to definition. Right, that's what I wanted. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yes, of course. Right. So, at this precise moment, the purpose of all of this is saying, like, in the first 10, turns or 10 tiles of the whole thing, you can only get add card, upgrade, or add a construct. Whereas when you're further in, you can also trash a card, get that. So all we really need to do is get rid of this one here. All right, so that way, currently, now that I've done this, if I was to save now, which I have, currently there's no way of ever getting to a shop, but we're going to fix that. What we kind of want to do is have... let's have a look. We want to make sure that it's like after every 4 boss battles, we add... yeah, this might be slightly more difficult than I thought. Yeah, sorry, this does require a bit of thought. So what this whole... the purpose of all of this at the moment is to essentially create, like, procedurally generate the entire map. But we want to have it so that the shops are in more consistent places. And I'm not 100% sure how to do that. What we would need is individual plans. Okay, right. So here, if I was to just have... This is a bit of an experiment here, but we can kind of like zero in on what we need to do. Dot shop. Hold on. Okay, so I'm just going to do this as an experiment. So what should happen is it will turn every single tile that isn't a monster into like let's just have a look. Let's just see what it does, so I can, this is mainly just as an experiment to see. Yes, okay, this is actually, believe it or not, this is exactly what I wanted to do. So now every single tile is a shop or something else. That's obviously not what we want, but this is just like a good start. So if I was to like properly zoom out of the whole thing, every time you get a reward like a game card, you can also go to a shop as well. That's not what we're sticking with, but we want to we want to like maybe and I think actually a good little maybe that's not too smart. I was going to think like because for the first round of playing you just want one tile, so there's less options, but then as you get further into the game I'm going to unlock the ability of there being 2 different tiles you can click on. Right, so we want to make it at the end of every 4th boss we get a shop. Right, so if there's 0 reward left, and so let's get rid of that for the time being. In fact, Control C, Control V, get rid of this bit here. So this is what it will normally do. And I'm just going to have, actually, if I move this on top of here, we're going to have a boolean that we're going to introduce here, which will be bool shop ready equals false. If shop ready, then do that, else do that. Okay, so at the moment, so if we can somehow get this shop ready equals false. If we can somehow get this one to be true every time we create another monster, so this should be quite easy actually. I'm going to have another integer here, which will be int shop counter equals 0, and right at the bottom, I'm kind of fine with this, shop shop counter plus plus. If shop counter is greater or equal to 4, shop counter equals 0, and shop ready equals true. Maybe that's all we need to do. So I think that's actually pretty much all we need. So we've got the I think this is looking solid. So this way, every specifically after, I think this is fine. So we've got this extra little bit of code where we've got this shop counter that every time there's a monster that we're sort of building in our procedurally generated one, we're adding 1 to it, and then when it gets to 4, we're resetting that number to 0 and making this boolean, this shop ready, equal to true. So when it's not doing a boss, it's going to see that it's shop ready and make sure there's a shop. Otherwise, and make this one false. Let's give this a shot. I think we're good. I think we're actually there now. Right. Okay, that looks pretty good. So this actually does work if you look at it. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 bosses, and then this one, is both a shop and interesting. Okay, so it's actually, so if I was to sort of zoom out further, okay, So that's kind of what I wanted. I realised that I probably should have done it, yeah, and I kind of want one right at the end as well. But it's still duplicating that, and that's probably my own fault. Oh, it's very obvious what I've done. I just mean to get rid of that. That's fine. Okay, so I think that's fixed the whole problem, but let's just double check it works. So now it should be a shop every 4 monsters. So 1, 2, 3, 4 shop. Yeah, and there's no randomness because I do want a bit of consistency when it comes to shop. So so it's at the end of every 4, and maybe there should be one right at the end as well. Let me just have a little look into here. So this last one is always going to be a shop. I don't actually, I'm trying to work out the best way of doing that. So if monster int, yeah, this is again, I'm kind of like, this is putting a little bit of masking tape as to what I'm trying to create, as in like it's not completely elegant, but we want to make sure that when the monster int is, let's go to this definition, is number 10. Where are we? If monster int is equal to number 10, then shop ready equals true. So that's just making sure that it's like after you've just like created the second to last monster, the shop ready will be ready for this one. So let's give this a try. And then we kind of, I think we can then put this to rest slightly. So 1, 2, 3, 4 shop. Also, yeah, like I say, this is not elegant in any way, but so I don't have a shop one there. Why is that not the case? Oh, it's because we've added it afterwards. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, ignore me. Everything's good. I think this needs to be 11. So let's just try that. Because we increment the monster number after we've actually already gone to it. What is he talking about? Right, so there's one. And there is. That's what we wanted. We wanted that shop to be there. Right, now we're going to... I've realised that upgrading a card is overall quite a lot better than trashing a card. Even though they're both useful, upgrading a card is a lot better. So I kind of want to make that slightly more expensive. So where are we? So what we can actually do is, I'm going to be a bit cheeky. We're going to go over to here and just have shop. All right, we're going to make our first thing a shop, so that way we can get into get into our shop and then just change some of the numbers. So this is a shop. I think we've got 0 money at the moment. Oh no, we've got 250 because of reasons. So we kind of want to have a look at these and just change the numbers. So pause. Let's have a look into here and find out what is changing this. I think individual shop item, edit script. Oh, we might actually, let's see how easy this is going to be. If I go coin cost, find all references. So where we're setting the values here, so I think when we're setting it for the construct, it's always 150, which is fine. But over here, let's go find all resources, find all the times that we've done this. Oh, very easy. Nice. Okay, so this is just the thing that sets it. So I think it would be appropriate to make upgrades 100 instead of 50. And I think everything else can stay the same. So let's just see if all of that kind of works. We need to try again. Okay, so hopefully reroll. We kind of want to see an upgrade. So upgrades are 100. We're currently on 225. If I were to click this and then say upgrade this one. Yeah. And it did take off 100. So it was as simple as that. Okay, so what I feel while we're kind of in this flow, I kind of want to, where we upgrade a card. Oh yes, of course. The reason we can't yeah, that's fine. I kind of want to make sure that when you tick, it doesn't progress, because at the moment it progresses afterwards, and I kind of want to see how I can fix that. So, right, we are getting loads fixed. In fact, let's just go while we're here, while we're sort of making progress. So we have make shops more consistent. That is what we are after. Make different strategy better. I've got an idea for how I can make that better, but we'll come back to that. I think I kind of want to. I want to make sure that you see the full upgrade card, and then the map progresses onwards, which I don't think is too hard to do, to be honest. So first of all, we go in here. We're going to change this one here to upgrade. And we might need to go back into this. Right. So, yeah. People have various different ways of finding their script. To me, I find it better just to go into the game and then find out where the script is. So if I actually pause now, got card library, go clone. And that's fine. I just wanted to open that up, and then I click on here, pause, and then we want to go into this one. And we've just kind of got to work out exactly when it's unsummoned, what makes it progress forward. So purchase has been made. Let's go to the definition. I'm sure that was useful. I'm not 100% sure why it's useful now. Unsummoned library. Because I'm still intrigued as to the actual point here, or when we actually tell them to actually tell the thing to actually go to the next bit. Maybe it's here. Let's go. No, okay. So if we go into here, there's a something like progress int. Control F. Nope, it's not that. It's okay. This one should be quite easy to work out. If we just stop this here, we go classes, Destiny, Big Daddy map class. So it's basically when this progress int is changed. So find all references. So it's this bit here. So we're kind of working our way back. So find all references. Ah, yes. Okay, I think we're finally there. Library showing. Okay, so everything's fine. We're all good. So the thing that's actually making it progress is every bit here. It's hinging on the library showing. The moment that boolean becomes false, then it goes straight to upgrading. So what we can do is where are we? We're over here, unsummon library. We can just have this right at the bottom. right at the bottom over here. And we can do the same for the trash as well. But let's just see if that works. And I don't know if it will still look good. Hopefully it will still look okay. Because I'm very aware that like a slight problem that I'm finding is in playing, there's a bit of too long a wait between each thing, and I want to kind of speed everything up, and this is slowing it down, and I respect that. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Right, so we just need to do the same for the trash, which will be really easy to get hold of, I'm sure. It's got upgrade Destiny. Maybe not. Okay. It's got to be an easier way. Actually, we didn't need that. No, I'm just gonna do it the slightly slow, boring way. Right, we're just going to change this to trash card. This is a terrible way of locating scripts. Like, if anyone's watching thinking, oh, I like his system of how he finds all the script, this is a terrible way. But, yeah, absolutely awful. But, yeah, so, now that I'm in this screen here, I can now go to this script and then just do the same thing that I did. So, when we're unsummoning over here, we just kind of want this near there. So let's just check that that works. So let's get rid of that. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, brilliant. Right, we are rattling through. Trying to work out where we're going now. We're going on to here and here. And so make upgrades more expensive. We've done that. We fixed that thing that we didn't realise we needed fixing, but it's done now. Oh, yeah. Right, okay. Now I'm going to do this. This will probably be my sort of... so this creating a ticket shop and the... pop shop, although I'm going to change that, even though it's just here. I just want to change it. It's going to be boost shop. Boost shop. That's good. That's just, yeah, like, so now we want to sort out why sometimes damage is dealt before animation of attackers. So what is actually happening sometimes, and I've just noticed it, and it's more of a it doesn't actually affect the gameplay. But when you have like the enemies up close and you've got rangers, they're normally attacking, right? They do the damage, then the monster does his attack, right? And then after the monster's attack, then like you have all of the your attacker beans that then suddenly attack. But like sometimes the monster takes the damage before they've actually... You see all the beans go over. I'll try and recreate the problem so that we can then fix it. So where do we start? If we go into scenes, main game. Actually, before I forget, let me just put that back on. Let's unclick that. Control S. That's fine. And go back into main game. So we're going to... where's my... over here. I'm just going to create a bit of a sort of generic-y sort of deck. 7. We're going to have Beaze, Protectors, Beaze, Lonely Defender. So we can kind of test these cards at the same time as well. Why not? Beaze Knees, Beaze Enforcer. Because, yeah, like I said, I want to recreate this problem. Ranger and... planning ahead. Okay. Right. So, yeah. So let's give this a try. Okay. So I'm not going to make any ranges quite yet, but I'm going to make 2 and 3. I'm not playing logically here. There's yeah. So draw all our cards. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of that debug as well. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. 2, and I think I do want some ranges now. Okay, so I want to see if I still create the problem. So, right, let's hope he's not dead too soon. So what should happen is these, when I press end turn, these ranges are going to go over, deal 21 damage. Then he's going to do his attack, which is going to destroy some of the armor of these, not too much. And then the attackers are going to go over and attack. And I just want to see, like, I had a problem before where the attackers, it wouldn't let the attackers do their full animation. So let's have a look. Let's see. So that bounces back. That's fine. All of these things are... Yes. Okay. Right. Rather guttingly, I wasn't able to recreate the problem. Right. Which is really annoying. Let me try... No, there's nothing I can do here. So that is just... Yeah. Okay. But I've got to try and work out... Yeah, because what would happen is the attackers... The monster would take the damage before you saw the monsters... Before you saw the beans attacking. And... I'm going to go into the combat script and see if I can like sniff out any clues as to why that's happening. So let's go Control and O, begin combat. So this is only in the combat routine. So number of ranges, that's that. We don't need to worry about that too much. Then the monster causes the attack. Okay. So this checks get number of attackers. Checking that we have more. And at what point... Ah. So... So what's happening here is, and yeah, this is going to be one of those things which, like, because this code actually looks fine. So what we're doing is this little script here is what makes the beans attack. And then it's waiting for this bit to be over with. Yeah. Okay, now this is one of those things where, like, this code looks fine. I just can't quite work out. Yeah, so because it should wait for this whole attack to happen, and then so let's actually have a look in here. Let's see if there's any reason as to why it would do. But it's skipping this bit, so the monster's taking damage while these things are still attacking. So let's go to this definition and see if there's anything obvious. So this starts this coroutine. That's fine. Let's go into here. Busy equals true. All of this is, yeah, all of this looks fine, to be honest. Yeah, okay. I guess this is going to be one of those times where it's like I say, it's more of a graphical glitch. But you know when you're kind of looking at it and you like, because I know I have seen it happen a few times where like the monster takes the damage before you see the attackers attack. But I'm looking. This looks pretty good. I'll have to see if it happens more often. Like, and yeah, just try and work out what it is. So one thing which I've been doing lately, actually, and it's so I can get a promotional video together, I've been playing I've been playing some sorry, I'm just miles away here. I've been playing Rumbletown and been recording it, so that whenever there is a glitch, I can actually look back. I can actually sort of file back and be like, okay, what was it? What were the scenarios? What was the situation as to why this bug was created? So I'm going to actually, if we go to title scene, I'm going to actually have a little play and see if I can just organically create that problem. But also, it's good to actually just have a little test of the game, see how it's all going, see how it's all playing out. Right, so year one, it looks like we've reset. Let's just go, let's just double check something. So yeah, so this is as if it's a fresh new game, which is fine. We should just go new game. And yeah, so we've got our Beaze Ranger Recruit, which is a stronger version of what it was. Our first thing is trash a card. Let's get rid of that. We just need to green that out. Okay, right. So, fresh new game. And hopefully we might be able to experiment with these Beaze cards to find out if they're too strong or if they're actually balanced. The only reason it felt too strong was because I've got a deck that was full of it and nothing else. Whereas when you're playing a game, you're gonna have to be pretty lucky to run into loads of these. So let's see how we go. One thing which I'm going to add at some point, which I do need to do, is just make everything just a bit quicker because people want to be playing more. Let's go get some armor. Let's go make these Ranger Recruits. Let's start scaling these up now. One, 2, 3. Let's get a bit of a strong defending wall. Right, so now these are 3 total. Yeah. Right, okay. Because I want to do that Ranger card as much as I can. So we still need to, so all the attackers attacking and then he takes damage, which is what I want. But just sometimes it doesn't work that way. So let's go start with sustained attack. One more defender and one more attacker. So it's healing. Right, let's get some more Ranger Recruits. One of those and one of those. So we don't quite kill him because he's going to heal up. Now he's going for 20, but I think our Rangers almost alone are going to be good enough. Let's get one more. I think we've just, this should be no problem. Okay. Right. 37 gold. Oh yes, of course, the Rumble tokens. Oh, in fact. Okay, right, next time the Rumble tokens come up, I need to fix something up. Fix something. Kind of want to just go with a safe wallop. Right, I think we just go for Ranger Recruit. Right. Okay. We're going to go full. We're going to try and see if we can do some sort of Beaze comp. Okay. So we'll start with that. metal wall. Right, yeah, this bad boy. So we've definitely got our attack. We just want to make sure that we're not taking too much damage when he does arrive. Okay, so that's his healing totem thing that he's doing. 1, 2. It's a bit of a rubbish turn here. So that means he's going to be healing up each turn, but hopefully we'll just be able to kill him before that's a problem. So 1, 2. Okay. Oh no, still got 1 life left. It looks like the Rangers will just win, so I can just end turn. Alright, nice one. Okay. So that's the gold. Oh yes, actually now, before I forget, I need to quickly do... I'm just going to edit this script. I won't actually change anything, but we're going to close all but this. Do we just go... I mean, this is going to be useless because we haven't taken any damage. Oh, that's interesting. Ranger Recruit is still actually in the pool of cards. Okay, that's interesting to know because I thought I'd taken that out. Oh, but we can easily remove it. Let's just go with, oh yeah. Right. So these constructs are nice. Drawing an extra card each turn is great. Right. Cool. So I have a feeling the way that you recreate the glitch that I was talking about, it involves having Rangers to do attack, but then knowing that the attack actually does finish off. But like I say, we're trying to recreate this problem. I'm actually just going to go full defense this time. Oh no, I meant to, pressed the wrong one. I accidentally did something which was completely pointless. Never mind. Ranger Recruit. Oh yeah. Let's go Wallop. And I guess we just do some more attack here. Alright. Oh, this has been absolutely fantastic. I think I am slowly sort of running out of steam, but I'm really happy with what we've done today, though. 1, 2. Okay, let's go get this bad boy, get some more Ranger Recruits. Sustained attack. Some more attackers here. Right, now he has got quite a big attack, so I need to make sure that we've got enough to defend. So he's doing 25, so we can survive this attack. In fact, I think we do survive, and we get to test. So we survive his attack, and then we can finish him off. So let's give this a try. So he's now going to attack us. And it still didn't recreate the problem, but that's okay. Right. Oh yes, I've left that. The problem is I want you to make it so that when you're doing year 2, it's like a multiplier as far as years go. So you get more Rumple tokens for dependent on what year you're on. So if you're on year 2, you get twice as many. And I've done part of it, but the text at the top always just says the wrong number, and I need to fix that. Right, oh yes, of course, this is the bad planning ahead, which is still in the pool, so I'm not going to keep that. It needs to be Beaze's planning ahead. Yeah. Oh wow. Right. Cool. Oh, we'll get another one. Nuclear defense. Let's go for it. Nuclear defense is a great card. That creates a bunch of defenders that are armoured, but it adds loads of rubbish to your deck, so you've got to kind of balance it. Okay, let's just go with the good cards here. Sustained attack, and then an inspiring pot. Inspiring pot is just puts 2 really good cards in my deck, which we didn't get here to. I didn't get to show off. So drawing a card. Okay. Send attack. That's fine. As long as we've got quite a lot of beans around, we're kind of happy. So let's go 2, 3, 4, and we'll get rid of one of these toxic scraps. Right, he's about to put more rubbish in our deck, but that's okay. We can start actually just trying to put up a strong enough attack. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, let's get rid of that. If I can just get rid of as much. Oh no, of course, he's actually going to eat some of the armour and get some life back. But that's okay, we're still keeping the pressure up. Yeah, we've still got enough defence for days. Okay. Rangers. Defense. Yeah, okay. This should be enough to kill him now, I think. Yeah. Okay. Right. And hopefully we actually get to a scheduled shop soon. I think that might be the next. Yeah. So yeah, where it says 4 Rumple tokens. Oh yeah, so what are we doing? Cheap conscript is always good. Right, so this is the definite shop that we definitely get. Let's go upgrade. I want to upgrade this card. We've got 104 left. Oh, I think we go for this one. We don't really need any healing. I'm going to re-roll once, see if we get anything good. Oh, the upgrades were there, but that's okay. Let's go get see how well these Beaze cards. Let's see if this is going to be too strong. I think it will be, but that's okay. Upgrade. Let's upgrade this one. So that way we're going to be drawing more cards, hopefully. But yeah, like I said, I think the Beaze cards might stack together too well, and it's going to become a little bit broken. But let's test it out. Right. So we're going to do every Beaze card we can, and get rid of this trash when we can as well. Okay, every Beaze card. Let's start with this actually. So we can do planning ahead, which means we draw in extra cards. And then we probably need to start worrying about defense soon. Nah, that's alright. So he's getting stronger. But I do like that sort of exciting feel of like, can you outscale him? Can I outscale scale the enemy before he dies? Right. Let's go. Right. Do we need a nuclear defense? I will put one up just to be on the safe side. Then one of these, and then maybe just Even though we're floating some mana, I think it's better. Oh yeah, so we don't have any totems, so you know, joke's on him. Let's go get rid of this toxic scrap. So yeah, his move there, it destroyed one of your totems and he got attack for it, but as we don't have any totems, he's kind of slightly powerless. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this is looking pretty strong now. I think we might have just won it. Yeah, okay, this is actually like as it is, we've just happened to run into lots and lots of Beaze cards, which has been really useful. Yeah, I might have made this mechanic a bit too strong, but it's easy to tweak. Right. Cards to add. Yeah, Noble Kosu. Right. Yep, that's just once we've played 25 cards, we can get some extra maximum life. Now. Right, Basketball Boy. Now, he does a ranged attack each turn, so we actually, if we're making any rangers, we need to make sure that they're defended. Let's start with cheap conscript, see where we're at. I think I'm going to just go this one, Inspiring Pot, and here, so we defend the first attack. So Inspiration Red. I always like a bit of Beaze planning ahead. So now we should be strong enough just to defend this off. Yeah. Right. Okay. So let's go start with. Let's try and get as many ranges as we can. I would guess that, then that, then that, then that, then that. Okay. Right. I might have made this mechanic a bit strong, but we'll see. We'll find. I'm okay with that. Right. So we need to kind of kill him as quickly as we can. So. Oh man, absolutely! This has been This has been such a nice stream, though. It's been really cool. I think we just do Wallop and Inspiring Pot. So he's now enraging, becoming very strong. Okay, he's doing 35 attack. I think we've got enough defense. We can just go like that. Inspiring Pot. I don't think we quite win this. Oh, actually, this might be a little bit close. Right, so I think actually the Rangers will kill him before he gets another chance to attack. So I think we can just end turn. Right, yes, okay. Because also, yeah, like, so we might have made them too strong, but that's okay. I guess the more of these cards, the better. So yeah, because there's plenty of other strategies. That's what I want as well when people are playing. I want people to work out different strategies when playing the game, and like, so in this case, we're kind of like using the Just get everything that's Beaze related, and I think drawing more cards is actually more valuable. I've been working on some soundtracks. They're not great at the moment, but it's just, yeah, you can do quite a bit with GarageBand, surprisingly. Let's get these ones off the ground. Let's go get this Noble Kotu. So this will block the first bit of damage. Get as many rangers. So this card here is like giving me a really good supply of rangers the whole time, which is great. Planning ahead, planning ahead. No, I think we just stick with the 20 damage. Yeah, I'm looking forward to actually trying to put some nice sound effects so you just kind of feel it slightly more. Right, 1, 2. I think that should be good. Right. But, you know, one thing which I do like to think is that as much as this technique does seem very, very good, when the enemies are that little bit stronger, you find it does just get that little bit more difficult. 2. 3. Okay. So it's going to take quite a lot of damage here. 42. Okay, alright, fine. Oh no, 47. No, we haven't definitely won it from here. Oh, in fact, we just block all the attacks anyway, I think. So let's just... Yeah. Get rid of that. Yeah, okay. So I think he smashes through, but we're okay. Like I say, that's part of the playtesting fun, in that you just realise, oh, hang on a sec, this is far too good. Right. More rumble tokens. Oh, I want that to be quicker as well when the cards come up. I will just use a cheap conscript because that just feels pretty free. Yep, some more maximum life. Yeah, what I'll do, I'll probably do this fight and then I might, yeah, might kind of call it there. But this is good actually. It's good to actually have a little play test. And the fact that we've been lucky enough to get enough of these Beaze cards to realise, oh, hang on a sec, these are really strong. It's good to do some play testing. We're going to get that one down. Right, loads of rangers. Let's do everything that's free. 2 and 3. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I mean, I'm kind of assuming that I've just been kind of like going. I've been sailing quite comfortably without having to think too much. I am assuming that I can still keep going without taking any damage, but let's see. So we've got a nuclear defense, so we're defended for a while now. Let's have a look. So, we want to get as many rangers as we can get. So I'm going to start with. In fact, if I go 1, just do that, and then that, you can get rid of that toxic trash or toxic scrap. But yeah, this is going to be. I might need to do a bit of tweaking. Just yeah, but we'll see. All right. I think I'd do a bit of a hedge, really. Do that one there. Let's go get rid of that. Right. Okay. How strong is he now? How big is his attack? Okay. I think we're fine again. Right. Yeah, that does make sense, because you just got the problem which I had before is when the banner number was going down and moving somewhere, the beans wouldn't move correctly, whereas I think it's all fixed now. Right, it looks like he's almost dead. If I just do this, I think we're sorted. Right, cool. Right, now what I was going to actually see if I could play till I finish, but I'm actually getting quite sort of, like my brain's getting a bit frazzled. No, we can skip that. Don't need those cards. Right, so 165. Kind of want to upgrade planning ahead. So that means we get 2 extra cards. And let's go get rid of this. Yeah, cool. I'm glad we made this. Yeah. And then leave. Cool. So yeah, maybe I could slightly tone down the scaling. Let's get rid of some rubbish. Let's see if we can draw into something better. Sparring pot sounds good. Okay. I'm not sure how confident I am, because I think he hits quite hard. If we have that as our sort of... Yeah, so that means his first attack, this is just going to absorb. Right, okay, right, here's the cards that we wanted. Okay, this is good. 3 and 4. Ah, so he's going to add some trash and do some damage. 1, 2. Oh, right, options. Kind of want to play all the best cards. Let's get rid of that as well. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Yeah, I like. Yeah, so the planning ahead is what's giving me extra cards at the beginning of each turn, or the beginning of the next turn. Right. Stop putting rubbish in my deck. Okay. Two, 3. to get to our Ranger recruit. That is actually, it's a problem that happens in Slay the Spire when you have, your deck is too thick and there's too many cards that you don't really particularly need in it. Don't think it'll be too much of a problem. I think we'll probably... Oh, yeah, okay, maybe not. Keeps putting rubbish in our deck. Okay. I think that should be enough. We've got exactly enough to defend his attack. I think this will be enough attackers because it's scaled up so much. And I may as well do a metal wall. Oh no, I should have actually got rid of some of this scrap, but that's okay. Alright, it's getting a little bit... We're getting a little bit closer to the bone now. We still have yet to take any damage. But that was pretty much as close as it could get. Yeah, I think we can never have too many of those cards. I'm not going to try and put more cards that I don't need in my deck. I probably could have done up Regal Wendy, but... So I think this one has got a really big, strong attack when it first arrives. So I'm going to try and get as much defense as I reasonably can do. Okay, cheap conscript. I think that'll be useful. 1, 2, 3. It's just some more defenders, I think. Okay. Right. Oh, I could just use a Noble Kotu, but I'm not going to this time. 1, 2. Let's get rid of this. Okay, right, how can we actually build up enough defense? Because this is... First of all, let's start with that. Oh, nuclear defense, another nuclear defense. I think that's... Yes, okay, we don't actually we still don't quite survive. Oh no, this is terrible. Okay, it's going to kill all of our rangers, but hopefully... hopefully that doesn't matter. Yeah, I just assumed I'd have enough, but he's going to do... Yeah, a big chunky attack. Okay. Right, I think we just do planning ahead, get some more defenders here, then do a toxic scrap. So we've still got another solid line of defense. Okay, good, we don't have any totems for him to eat. So yeah, that means he eats totems. Right, this is what we want. So 1, 2, and I'm doing this one last because I'm playing more Beaze cards to scale this one up even more. Some more defenders. Right. Right, so yeah, it feels like, okay, yeah, we've got enough defense. I'm pretty sure we can just come up with enough attack to just storm everything. Let's go get rid of some toxic scrap as well. Cheap conscript is always nice. Okay, right, is that enough? I think that's enough to kill him. Yeah, just about. Right, and then yeah, we've just got our attackers now, which crunch through him. Right, and I think we might be on to... Is this the end of the... Is this the last fight? I can't remember. I think there might be... There's either one last fight or two. I think we actually put this here, just in case we do take damage. So no, there's 2 more fights. Okay, right. And I want to just see, yeah, have I made this too easy? Oh yes, another one of these cards every time. Upgrade. I kind of want to upgrade this one. Yeah. So now this, like, I'm going to just have loads and loads of rangers. Right, Tice. Why did you call him Tice? I don't know. It just felt like a good name for him. Right. Okay. So cheap conscript. Planning ahead is a really good card to get right now. Kind of want to do that. Yeah, okay. Alright, this is a pretty solid start. Because the important thing is we're building up that Beaze number. So 1, 2, 3. I kind of, yeah, I'm okay. Ah, he's got a ranged attack. I forgot that he can do that. Okay. We need some defenders. Let's start with that. Inspiration blue. I think that just, so he's attacking for 20 and we got 27 defense, so that's okay. Now we're looking to, that's the level 3, 2. So let's go this one. Right. So I suppose it's actually it does get a little bit hard to navigate through here, but that's okay. Ranger recruit, ranger recruit. Kind of want to, I'd rather make sure we got enough armor. And defense, yeah. Okay. So. Right. Again, oh, it's brilliant actually. Almost all my builds that I've had before rely on having totems, whereas it's so nice that he doesn't actually get to utilize destroying the totems. Okay, so actually I can do this one. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, his head's kind of going through the life bar a bit. I need to fix that at some point. I don't know how, but I think I might just need to move maybe the whole life bar left a bit or something. I'm not sure. Right. 1, 2, 3. That's all we need for the time being. I think he's just dead, actually. Yeah. Okay, all right. The Beaze's Ranger recruit is probably a bit too strong. That's kind of what we've kind of worked on. But I can just, yeah, I can alter the numbers so it maybe only scales. Yeah, so upgrading it doesn't make it that much stronger. All it does is it means it gives you more base. Oh, I don't know. I didn't mean to pick that. Right, so we get the one shop. And I kind of want to check to see if it all ends okay as well. What do we want? Let's go for this. Glycerca. And I'm going to re-roll and see if we can get an upgrade. Because I kind of want to upgrade Glycerca. So all it does is upgrade to 1 less mana, but that's really good. And we don't need any healing. I don't think there's really much more that we need. No, we can leave. Okay. Right, final boss. Let's see if I can do this whole thing without taking any damage. One and 2. Well, actually, I probably should have done that in a slightly different order. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, he's closer. Right, so, oh yeah. 3 planning ahead, so I'm going to draw way too many cards here, but that's okay. Oh yeah. Right. Cheap conscript. Oh, right. Can I get this Glycerca to work? So we want to make as many attackers as we can. I think if I go 1, 2, and then we double here. Yeah, this is one of the new emotes that I've got. Emoticon, right. Okay. So let's start with this. Planning ahead is always nice. I think we do get one of these nuclear defences down. And that seems good. Okay. Right. Sorry, I haven't been too chatty. I've just been trying to work out. I want to see if I can actually do this whole thing without having taken any damage. So we're going to do this and this and this. So that means he's going to get more attack every turn. Right, we don't need to worry about that. Okay, this is really good. 2, 3, and 4. Okay. I think we just, yeah, I think we're just a bit too strong. But this is a good like showrunner for like maybe these cards. I've made them a little bit overpowered, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess we finish with the beam community. Oh yeah, that's another thing actually. We want to make the end turn sort of just feel a bit more impactful when you press it. Yeah, it looks like we've just created enough defense that he's just never going to get through. Right. Fantastic. 3. Right, let's go get rid of some of this small. We still haven't actually won yet. We still haven't won. I don't think. But I think he'll be dead next turn. I think like now the Rangers, yeah, the Rangers will just take him out. Yeah, so we can just end turn. Right, nice. Okay. So this is the victory screen. These are the years. Thanks for playing the game. That's okay. And now when you go back to title as well, this is the thing which I want to just check as well, because I haven't actually tested it in for real now. So now it defaults to being year 2, so the enemies are going to have 15% extra health. But I'll save that adventure for another time. Right. Anyway, oh yeah, right. So that's my little playtest. I'm glad I had a little go of that. We probably need to tweak some of the numbers. We need to make the Beaze cards just slightly weaker. I think the main thing, I mean, I'm going to have a sort of, you know, a look off stream, but what we're generally looking to do is where we have, say, let's just say the Ranger Recruit is the perfect example. This one here, it gets 3 better every time a Beaze card is played, which I think is just a bit too strong. So what I probably will end up doing is making it so that it only gets 1 better each time, but you start with, say, so that'll be 2 Rangers, 5 Rangers and 8 Rangers. Just because it feels like it's just a bit too strong at this precise moment. But that's, you know, that's what I'm kind of looking forward to sort of playtesting. Yeah, the game's going to be ready. I want to do it soon. I'm tempted to put it on itch.io. I was going to do it, but I just didn't get round to it. But anyway, we'll see that. Right, I'm probably going to call the end of the stream here. This has been absolutely fantastic. And by the way, KO2 fan, you absolutely, you are like legendary. Thank you so much. It's absolutely been brilliant. Like, I really, really do appreciate the support. It's just, thank you so much. I hope you get better internet soon. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to find someone to raid. I'm just going to, yeah, so I'll see you guys later.